Works! Oh, it works! Oh, I just spent like an hour troubleshooting that. I fucking figured it out. Sorry that was loud. Hello, everyone. I am so sorry that was just really fucking confusing. Um, but my goodness. Let me just snooze the ads real quick for you guys so you don't have to see those for the first few minutes. Let me switch over to me. Oh my god, guys. I don't even know what was going on. Welcome in, everyone. Driftstalker, thank you for the follow during that crazy mess that was happening. Um, Genshin was just not wanting to work with OBS, and I was messing around with settings for like an hour trying to figure out what was wrong. I don't know if you guys are even here. Let me send out a tweet letting you guys know stream's working. Now. Wait, why did I just repost that? I forgot to do a quote tweet. Stream is working. Okay, and let me do it on Discord too. I don't know what the fuck was going on, but it fixed it. Let me add Twitch notifications. Oh wait, no, I want to. Stream's working. Oh my god, that was a fucking mess. Welcome on in, everyone. Hello, Rain. Hello, Jayer. Hello, White Kaneko. Hello, everyone. I don't know who else is here. I can't really see much of the chat. What happened? Genshin was being a bitch again. I don't know exactly what was going on. But it just decided not to work. Yo, Diesel Valorous, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome on in. Yeah, Genshin was, I figured out, I think, you know how I had the problem before of like Genshin was opening and it just wouldn't let me stream at the same time. I figured out that's because in Lenovo Vantage, it has this thing called network boosting or something like that. And when that's on, it boosts games to the top of the network thing. No, it's not the launcher. I figured out the real issue. So the Lenovo thing boosts the games to the top of the network. So when Genshin is open, it boosts Genshin to the top of my network and it takes all the network stuff so that OBS doesn't get the network stuff. And actually with that, I can actually up the kilobytes now of the output, which is great. Get it up to 6,000. So I have higher quality stuff and you guys can see movement better now. But yeah, I figured out the problem. It was just that one, it was a one stupid switch in Lenovo Vantage. It has been causing all these problems this entire time. But I figured it out. It's gone. Problem solved, finally. Yeah, I still have to do my commissions. I was literally sitting here for an hour, and I am so relieved I finally figured out that problem. And I think that should be it. There shouldn't be any issues. Maybe I won't even have to open Task Manager to close the launcher anymore, which would be just amazing. All right, what's over here? Crisis of Shields. But yeah, it was just this big, silly, stupid thing that was going on. And Jager, welcome on back. Sorry everyone who was waiting for like an hour. Like when I tweeted out, "Hey, stream," and then it's like nothing. I was just freaking out. Drink water. I should probably drink water. Thank you. Glad you figured it out. Thank you. It was not fun. Like I tried the launcher thing. I tried restarting my PC like 10 times. I tried to bypass Genshin with the firewall, but it was already bypassed at the firewall, so that was kind of pointless. But you know, it's figured out, so all that matters at this point. How did I get Liney to 90 already? Oh, he's not 90. He's only 70. Linny and Lynette, they're only 70 right now because I don't have enough local specialties. But I do have the boss drops. I did do a lot of grinding with the boss drops yesterday, but not 90 yet. I wish. Oh, we got a Dragon Spine commission. But soon enough, he will be level 90. I would be able to do it Saturday, but I'm not going to be able to play much Saturday because I won't be here. I'll be in New York.
Some say that when you sneeze, it means that someone's thinking about you.
That's what Eula says.
Is it Lynette, I wonder? Or is it you? Step right up.
Oh, wait, that was easy. It's just one burst of his. Wow. He's strong. Linny and Lynette are still at 40. Have you yet to fight the new bosses? Well, when you get to it, you're going to enjoy those bosses. They're not actually incredibly difficult. They're pretty easy bosses, and they're actually a lot of fun. I really like the Icewind Sweets, too. They're a lot of fun. I don't even have a good weapon for him. Oh, I think there's a pretty good amount of good weapons for him. I just threw the Skyward weapon I had on him because I just pulled it accidentally one time. I was like, you know what, that'll be good. But I feel like there's a lot of good 4-star weapons that can be decent on him, so. I just have yet to get up his talents. Linny and Lynette's talents are still at 1. So that's great. You were able to fight the boss on your own today? Awesome! Very proud of you, Rain. Very, very proud of you. And then we have one more commission to go. Shell never stops. Don't have a 5-star bow for him? I can... Hang on, let me look up real quick. Linny builds. Genshin Linny build. Holy shit, Opera GX is so much faster with that network boost setting off. Oh my god. That's been causing all my troubles this entire time? Dude. Okay. Okay, so the new forgeable weapon, Song of Stillness, the bow, that's actually pretty good for him, it looks like, and the new Battle Pass one as well. The forgeable one you can buy from the Forging Lady. If you don't know, the Forging Lady in Fontaine, you just buy it from her. So it's just a bit of grinding for the new ore, but that one should be pretty good for him. At least that's what online is saying. Won't spoil them for those who haven't played them yet, but I just finished playing through Fontaine's Acts 1 and 2 today. Hell yeah! That's perfect, because that's what we're going to be doing today. I'm going to be starting this day. I'm really, really excited. Alright, and what are we helping her? We're talking to Quinn. Okay, I know where Quinn is. Yeah, I'm really, really, really excited to get started on those quests. It's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. I've managed to avoid spoilers, which I'm really happy about. Like, sometime I've seen like a thumbnail pop up on YouTube and I'm just like, scroll. And I just go by. Don't even read the title, just go by. On Twitter, if I see Genshin, I'll just scroll by the tweet. I won't even look at it. And I just haven't really been opening Twitter. But it's been a lot of fun. Oh wait, we need to give him some Setias. But I've actually managed to avoid spoilers, which I'm really happy about, because a lot of times I'll see it and I'll just be like, oh, well, now I know that plot point. But this time it's like, oh, everything I saw, thumbnails and stuff, are pretty much trailer shots anyways. So, weehaw. Started Fontaine's R&R by accident yesterday, but it was quite short. Yeah, I think I started both of the Fontaine world quests, big world quests, but I didn't really go too in depth to them. But yeah, there's actually 2 right off the bat. There's the one with the Melazine and the one with the Lockfolk. I mean, I haven't done much, but that's what I saw. A little Lockfolk person and then a little Melazine. But I guess I could do those on stream at some point. But might do them offline, might do them on stream. I did a lot of exploration yesterday. But yeah. How far into the Archon quest are you? I haven't started the Fontaine Archon quest just yet. So yeah, I still have the go to Caravan Rabat to meet Dia at the top right, top left there. But
Ad Astra.
let's see.
Thank you for
Yep, there's one with the Melazine. If you go to the Statue of the Seven in Elenus, basically right in front of you, that's where it starts. You'll see. Well, you'll see it. I won't tell you what you'll see, but you'll see it. But once again, my favorite part of this update happens every time we get a new nation. My favorite part of it is we have this lovely new name card here for Fontaine that we won't be able to get for like 4 updates or maybe even 6 updates like Sumeru, because we need to where is it? Reach the max level of the Fountain of Lucine and upgrade the statues to their max level. You know, we won't be able to do that because, you know, the whole of Fontaine isn't out yet, so we have to wait for that. And I want to get that name card, which so it stinks. But that one I've been ignoring that quest. That's fair. I was trying to get around it myself because I just didn't want to do world quests yet. But I stumbled into it, so I was like, I may as well start it. But also, of course, I already have a lot of exploration. 61, 40, and 39. That's me. All right, before we get into the Archon quests, I just want to do a few quick domain runs, 2 on each of the talent and weapon, so I can actually get all the new things, and then we'll start the quest. All right. Current party level is lower than recommended. I don't care. I don't care if it's lower than recommended. I'm gonna do it anyway. All right. Also, these domains are so pretty. They're so pretty. Just look at these. They're so pretty. What's this one?
Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over.
You lurking for a bit? Okay, enjoy your lurking.
And voila! Here comes the finale. Over here. Using spotlight.
Oh, I got an achievement apparently. I wonder what that is actually.
Illusion shattered. Tiggity.
Cell splinter is what it was. All right.
Step right up. A round of applause.
Healing. Is one of my weapons a healing thing?
Step on up. Let the magic begin. Quietly now. There is no escape.
This is a bit more difficult with this team, but it's fun. There we go. It takes a bit longer than my other team, but that's fine. It is fine. Need to explore all Fontaine? Hell yeah. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I hope you enjoy exploring Fontaine. Linny's E heals? It does? Wait, really? Wait, that's so cool. Oh, it does. So if I level it up... Oh, it doesn't increase the healing. Dang. But still, that's really cool. I didn't know that healed. Speaking of heal, let's eat real quick so we can not die as soon as we get into this, but I did not know it healed. I thought it was like a weapon or something. That's so cool.
Gotcha. Over here. Use the spotlight. Game's up. Fun's over.
Now disappear. Here comes the finale.
The healing is scaled up as HP. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, I'm about to die. Makes sense.
Busted.
So I guess he scales up HP. That's not what I was expecting from him, honestly. That's really cool. Linny's a healer, in a way. I like that.
Quietly now.
I'm being fired up by rocks or something? What are these things? I haven't even read the lore about these yet.
Let the magic begin. Shine down.
There we go.
Take it easy.
Alrighty. Alright, that's the 2 for this domain, so we'll heal up and we'll go to the Weapon Ascension domain. Plenty of those books for Linny as well. Those are Linny books. So yeah, we'll go to Statue 7 heal at Elenus. Elinas. This place is so cool, by the way. I'm loving this update so much. It's so cool. I'm still so excited about it. It makes sense for him to scale up HP since his charge shots take a bit of HP percent per shot. Oh, really? See, I need to read these kits, don't I? I never read the kits. I'm just like, oh, character, let's play them. I never figure out what they do. I should probably do that. But yeah, his charge attack takes a bit of his HP. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So that's what summons the hat thing. The cat in the hat. The Dr. Seuss. What's here? I forget. Is this? Oh yeah, it's this one.
Gotcha. Surprise! Things are about to get dicey.
Let's get this show on the road.
Chip on up. Use the spotlight. Inazuma shines eternal.
That guy's down. Sends these two.
Illusion shattered.
Here comes
I love his burst. He's like, lep.
and what?
Shine down. Torn to oblivion. Over here.
Quietly now.
Fighting the robots without Fontaine characters is a nightmare. It is a bit of a nightmare, isn't it? Because you need the new mechanics, which, I mean, I like that they did the new mechanics. It's really cool, but at the same time, it's kind of like... But then again, they do give us free Numa and Osa with Traveler and Lynette, so... I like it, though. I like the new mechanics. They're really cool. They are really fun to play around with.
Another test.
Trip on us. Let the magic begin.
Step right up.
Illusion shattered.
Here comes the catch.
Alright, and then Winnie.
A round of applause.
Shine down. Over here. Feel the spotlight.
Busted. Now disappear. Let's get this show on the road.
You two. Here we go.
Things are about to get dicey.
Be amazed. Surprise. Now you shall perish.
There we go. So confusing, it's giving the Electrograna thingy in Inazuma, and I hate that. Oh gosh. Oh, I remember like we had to level that up with a Sacred Sakura too. That was fun, wasn't it? That was so much fun. Alright, I just need to craft up one of these into a golden one, because I didn't get a golden one. And this way I'll have all the new weapons and talent materials. Because I'm like that. I don't know why, but who knows. I think both Linny and Lynette hit friendship level 3 there, in the middle of that, so that's pretty neat. Did they? They did. Sweet. Alright, let's craft up a thing into a thing. We'll craft up one of these too. So I have one left over. No, I'm trying to scroll up. Thank you. I got a bonus one, nice. I got another bonus one, okay. Sweet. That's actually really cool. Alright, but that's all the new materials. Got all the new enemy drops, all the new boss drops, all the new talent books, all the new weapon stuffs. Sweet. Very sweet. Because I'm like that. I'm like getting everything. Let's heal up over here, and then let's get ready to start the Archon quests. This is gonna be so much fun. Who's ready? Who's ready for the Archon quests? Because I know I am. Yeah, get everything set up over here. And let's get ready. Let's get going. Caravan Rabat. Woo! I'm excited if you can't tell. I'm really excited. I'm trying to keep it in. Stream is up finally after 10 plus attempts. Yes, welcome on in, IJN. Welcome on in. Yeah, I was not having fun with it. I was not having fun with getting that set up, but it was one setting in Lenovo Vantage that was, it's called Network Boost, and I had it on, apparently. And what that does is it makes Genshin go to the top. It puts the games, like, to the top of the network priority, which was making it so OBS wasn't getting that priority. So, streaming wasn't working. But now that I turned that off, like, I'm able to open Opera GX without a problem. Everything works fine. It's just that one setting has been causing me trouble, and I didn't even know it existed. So yeah, let's get started.
Hello, Caravan Rebat. Now let Paimon think.
Here we are.
What are we up to the
Wait, I
first
just realized I'm gonna have to nightmare for a while. I have to finish the statues from Sumeru, Inazuma, Liwa, and Mondstadt. Oh gosh. Well, Mondstadt and Liwa aren't too bad, but Inazuma, Sumeru is a bit tougher. But I wish you luck. I wish you luck. Hello, hello, 9 pairs. Welcome on into the stream too. Sorry for all the troubleshooting earlier, but we're about to start the Archon quests finally. Welcome on in though.
Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness
This is
has
so
been
fun.
hacked by the doctor.
Totori
All
reference.
the clues she left
Totori
behind
reference.
forever.
Good memory,
Since
Paimon.
Time has already Nahita's in charge, right?
Yeah.
Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time. And then Nahita won't have any more new problems to
Please
deal
don't let that be foreshadowing.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it.
Spoiler alert, Fontaine is wet?
What will happen next?
No way.
Come to think of it, maybe it's all
I don't
because
think
of
I've ever slapped my face like that in surprise. But that was fun. I'm a magnet for trouble. Stinking might be the problem, Paimon.
Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out.
Lore. Strange whirlpools brought her out to sea. Interesting.
Maybe we should think about heading to our next destination.
I will say when it comes to collecting oculi for the regions, both the Tvat interactive map and YouTube help out a lot. That's true. I do like doing it blind and just going in on my own, but that definitely is really helpful, yeah. Can't wait for Nuvalet. He can take my entire bank account. Yes.
Look who it is.
It's
Right here
Dia.
with you in a place like this, I can
Hi,
see you
Dia.
two still love wandering around.
Oh, it's Dia. Since when are we just
Excited for the
wandering
Genshin
around?
anniversary? Hell
We're
yes.
taking care of some
Gonna be
serious
so much fun.
business. Even though it may have
Third
nothing to do
anniversary.
with
That's
it.
crazy, actually, thinking about
But
it.
never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods.
Ah, yes.
I'm on
Safe
my way to report
transportation.
back.
That's always
That's
fun.
when I
Safe
saw you two
conduct.
all
I
the way
combined the
over
two
there,
titles. Safe conduct
chatting
rules
away.
with straight safe
What were you
transportation.
two talking about anyway?
Preparing to leave Sumeru and head to Fontaine. Drink some water? Thank
Huh?
you.
You serious? Can't say I saw that coming.
Water is very good.
But you are travelers.
We're heading to the
after
Nation of
all.
Water.
I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place. Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. Ah, I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it.
Oh,
Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we
being
get
a bit of a
chance.
nerd. There we go.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't
I've already
handle.
done it.
So, when are you leaving?
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in
Fontaine's
Sumeru that
Crisis is
Paimon
insane.
hasn't
I'm
tried
really
yet.
excited to see what it
Now,
is.
where's that list Paimon made?
Shaken in fear of being burned empty. Nuvalet be crazy. Alright, who's this guy? He's from Fontaine.
I see.
Very happy
Yes,
about
I'll be
Hydro
leaving on
Traveler.
my
I'll
way
have to
to
check it out in the
Fontaine.
Discord. I haven't really taken a look this
Sad I
morning,
never
but
see
I
you
will
go
check it
like
out as soon as
this.
I can.
Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
I helped Sumeru.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahita?
You'll know from our dreams anyway.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Yeah, she sees our
Then
dreams, Paimon. Isn't that
guess
great?
This is goodbye for now, traveler in Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Take care, Dia.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
Bye, Sumeru. I'll be back, don't worry. How has it been a year since Sumeru came out? That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Yeah, we're at this teleport waypoint. There it is. There it is. So we have to go down there. I'll just go to the thing and just go down. Call the lift. No, I don't want to wait for it. I'll just go down. Thing goes well. I should be able to triple crown Hydra this Friday. Oh, wow. Already? That's impressive. Bye-bye, Sumeru. Thank you for the memories. Thank you, Sumeru. Don't worry, Sumeru. You'll be seeing me very often. Oh, yes. I feel like Sumeru is still new. Is it just you? It's not just you. It does feel pretty new. But it's time to move on. It's crazy.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it. Oh, this must be Fontaine's port.
Oh, it's so pretty.
Wow. Everything looks so advanced in
Oh, look at
Fontaine.
that.
Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
Even more impressive than I expected.
Seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, better if we found something to do. What do you think?
Let's start by meeting the Hydro Archon.
Yeah. Nahida gave us loads of
What do you want to
useful
do on
information.
vacation? Let's go meet a god. I love that.
Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Also, to find the
The
truth.
more we can learn, the better.
First few Sumeria patches flew so quick. I mean, they were a bit shorter. They were 5 weeks,
Will we get along?
which is interesting. So that probably
Nahida said that
contributed.
she has a very unique personality, whatever that means.
Oh, I know what it means, Paimon.
To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
Alright, learn about Focalor.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him.
For who?
Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Who are they talking about?
Excuse me. Can I help you two? I couldn't help but
Oh, wait,
notice you
there's
were
Lynette.
standing here listening.
Lynette's right there.
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Talking about a dude that went on trial? That makes
Play?
sense, yeah.
Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened.
So they treat it like a
it's a
play
case that
too.
was just
It
heard
isn't
a few
just
days ago.
Focalor.
Really? Like a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is
Yeah.
true or not simply isn't that important. The main
I love
thing
her
is
hat.
whether the
It's
story
cool.
being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh,
Yeah.
but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly
Epiclese.
known as just the Opera House.
They see trials as a sort of opera.
Shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
Yeah.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette, as
Neuvillette.
well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
I'm just gonna
a
call it the
machine created
Oratrice.
by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
Judgment device created by the Archon.
Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance.
Oh yeah.
Wait,
Not gonna lie, I enjoy the drama of a trial, so the Hydro Archon and I will get along very well. It's fair.
you know what we should do if we want
I'm really excited to see it. See the trials, see her. It's gonna be a lot of
Oh,
fun.
that's easy.
And Neuvillette, of
Just go
course.
to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could
Farina.
definitely say it's her biggest passion.
They just call her Fiorina.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I am afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll
just
depend
has
on
meetings
whether
with
or not
people?
She has any time slots available.
That's her name? Yeah, but I'm still a bit surprised that they just call her Lady Fiorina, because all the other Archons like have their casual names, like Venti, Zhongli, and I think Fiorina's her casual name, but like
No. Lady
a lot of
Farina
times they use like their
seldom takes
demon
an
name
interest
instead,
in
like
nation's
Barbados.
affairs.
I was expecting something like
Reason
that,
it's difficult to
or
make
more
an
of a title,
appointment is simply because she's
like Rex
incredibly
Lapis.
That's
It's really
right.
interesting.
After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
First time
She's like a
I've
celebrity,
ever heard
yeah.
of an Archon being described that way before.
Hmm.
Wait, Paimon gets now.
Nope, exactly, yeah.
Hydro Archon is kind of like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Yo, Sigi of Puns, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well
This is still
today.
Fontaine's Archon you're
Doing the
talking
Archon
about.
quest right
You
now.
should show
It's a
some
lot of fun.
respect.
I'm really excited to see what
Yes, you're
happens.
right. guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful.
Perhaps referring to her by her true name could be seen as an offense in Fontaine? You don't know? Yeah, maybe. Could be. Maybe it's just what she prefers.
Come
Diablo
on.
Sumeru don't call
She
Nahida
might
Bur, they call it Asura Kusuna. Yeah, yeah, either the demon name or another title, like Rex Lapis or Raiden Shogun, something like that. They usually just don't use the casual name. That's what I meant. I just worded it weirdly. Her demon name is Focalor. It's not spelled Focalor, but it's pronounced Focalor because it's French.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House.
What are you looking at?
But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime.
Yeah,
Hey! What are you looking over there for?
the girl over there.
Huh.
There's Lynette.
Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
Lynette, what are you up to?
Maybe we better go check on her.
Bonjour, Farina. Yes. I need to learn French in order to understand how to pronounce everything in Fontaine. That's true. Oh, there it is. There's the title. Go talk to Lynette. What do you mean question mark, question mark, question mark? I have her in my party.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? Ah, I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself.
Oh.
I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
Oh. Interesting.
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Meet with the
Though people
mermaids.
call the waters around Fontaine a sea, it's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And though I can still see that hill clearly in my memories, now it's been completely submerged.
Oh.
We would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Sorry.
Ready for water puns? I'm very ready for water puns.
I don't believe we've
There's
had the
Lenny.
pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Oh, and you are?
Please no water puns. Oh yes, water puns.
Thanks for looking
are you
after
waiting
my
for?
sister. She
What are
often
you
comes
waiting
here
for?
to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Oh, allow me to introduce myself.
There he is.
I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Nice to meet you.
I'm not sure people will like them. Love it. I love it already.
We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be
It's
so
alright, just
willing to
coast
talk
through
with
the water
anyone.
puns, you know?
In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the
Hee.
only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
For some reason, Paimon, really.
So that's how you think it is?
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
Crazy.
What did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Interesting. What's happening here?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I
Prophecy.
suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Oh?
Where to begin? Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We
Alright.
still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler.
Hello. He's like shaking her hands and stuff.
And hello, Paimon.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
I would.
Please don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette.
Would have
we have
waved.
here in
No, give him a
Fontaine when
handshake.
making
I'd give
new
him a hug.
friends.
Look at him,
You
he's
should
scrunkly.
remember it. It might prove useful.
Plus, if you've read his character stories, he needs a hug.
Well, Paimon's just happy to have a
Like, oh
local
my God.
friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the opera house to meet the
Why does
Hydra.
every Genshin character need a hug? Like, oh my
Show us
god.
the way?
I'd give them all big hugs. They need them.
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the opera house later myself. I'll
Okay.
gladly take you once I finish things here. Please follow me.
All right. So in the trailer, we saw Linny and Lynette on the side here, right where we are, but we also saw Clorinda in the distance, and Fiorina was up there. So is she up there right now? I don't see her. Also, whoa, this is really pretty at night. Look at the water glowing and everything. Wait, can I dive here? No. I can't. Li, Yao Yao don't need hugs? Alright, that's fair.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady
Oh, is she
Farina
here?
has come to see you.
She's here. Oh, look at them. Oh, Clorinda! She is here. Look at her. There's Fiorina! Whoa!
So, she's the Hydra Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those
She's
with
so
nothing at
pretty.
all. Raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
Look at her.
As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our
I am
nation.
unfamiliar.
Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and his companion who have journeyed
Look
here.
at her
from
eyelashes too, those are so
distant
cool.
lands.
Rain, you're excited. Love Fountain Ranch, welcome on in. Hope you're doing good.
Talking about us?
Hope you're doing good. Welcome to Fountain. Scene makes me want to just activate plot armor. Fair enough. Watching this instead of doing work. Let's go. Fair enough.
Chaos you've left in your wake
It's so
as you
cool.
visited other nations.
Oh, she knows about what we've
I
done.
welcome
Okay.
you nevertheless.
So
Come,
excited. It's so cool.
I have come to receive you personally. Fear is for insignificant cowards.
Okay, so she is
I am a
definitely like,
god, and I will
has a
never
lot of hubris.
entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured. I see clearly your sincerity.
look at her eyelashes though.
Of
Those are
course,
so cool.
Seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority.
Oh yeah, she has a lot of hubris.
Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
I was gonna say it might be the quickest we've met an Archon in a nation story, but Fenty was pretty close. Fenty was pretty close. We met him right away. That's really cool.
Yeah. Paimon still can't believe it.
She and Fischl should be lost sisters.
For a few minutes.
It would fit.
But the Hydra Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over
I'm
the
loving the
top?
music in the background too.
Miss Hydra Archon?
Rain, you're very excited, aren't you?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and
Her eyes
the
too, look at
excellent.
that.
I suppose it's only natural
natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities. You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god?
What's that guy again?
All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Whoa. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
You want to fight? Oh god.
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina
hi, Brooke.
came here to personally see him. Oh, I bet this is going to be the duel of the century.
That's Brooke Chalmers right there.
Got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
My boy Timaeus. How's the voice on?
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy. And despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their rough.
I don't know whether to love or hate her. Like, I love her design and everything, but oh my god, she's like so full of herself.
This my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between
Oh, what?
myself and this traveler from another land.
We're having.
Just as you were
We're
hoping
fighting
to
her.
see.
Wait, what?
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Oh, maybe not an actual fight. Maybe an actual fight? Who knows?
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that
Oh,
this
she's
is
not
a
really that
duel
strong, is she?
against the divine.
Yeah, all bark and no
What are
bite.
you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Hey, she provoked us. I don't know what you mean.
Stand down, Clorend.
Lorenz, that's how you
admire
pronounce it.
bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. He is obviously a true warrior.
My dull blade.
Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere
Yeah,
duel
she's
without
trying to
some
talk us out of it now because she knew
or
she'd lose.
excitement.
Because she's heard we beat the Electro Archon.
Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. I'm getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see, then as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another
Are we just
kind
going
of
straight to
duel.
court? What the hell?
A duel in court.
What did we do?
All right.
What did we do? We didn't do anything in Fontaine. We didn't break any of your laws.
Right.
Yeah.
This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house. It would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
What did we do?
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You
What?
are clearly
That is a ridiculous law.
violating this law, no?
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one
That's.
knows the
Is
law
she
of
saying
Fontaine
Paimon's the
like
flying
she
object?
does.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Precisely. Now,
She sounds full of BS, but it's a compliment. The voice acting is good. It's so
in the
good.
name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
Oh, come on. This is the
My
fastest we've
apologies,
become a
Lady
criminal.
Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun.
This is the
but
fastest
if
we've
you would
become a
allow me
criminal,
to
isn't it?
interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object?
You tell her, Linny! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Nope, I have. Oh.
Ta-da!
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey!
Oh, it's when he like did it earlier. Oh, that's cool. He was thinking ahead. Yo, I love him. I love him so much.
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh.
Look at the cat shapes. Yes.
I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Big brain move. Yes. It's only been 2 days since its release, but I believe Furina will go down as one of the most loved archons. Her design and brightness will win over the type of community Genshin has. That's true, yeah.
Amusing.
That is very true.
Amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands.
Oh god. Just like in Travail.
To seeing your upcoming
Seeks to judge all other
performance
gods.
at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Toodaloo! Love her so much, I can tell. Look at them goes.
And just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. You know,
Lauren's only got one line there.
or anything, but that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Thanks for bailing us out,
Don't
Lenny.
mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
Crazy,
She
yes.
can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Anyway,
Confusing is a good way to put it.
I had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no
Guess
public
both.
trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred. And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
Yeah, that sounds fun.
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I'd be delighted.
Splendid.
He's
In
so
that
excited. I
case,
love
Why
that.
don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Any way I can help?
Oh, you really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Okay. Magic pocket. It's a tote bag.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that. You asked me before about the prophecy, right?
Yeah.
Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm
Okay.
not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin.
I love this
No matter
style.
how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned.
Oh.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
That
Interesting.
sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin?
I bet it's something to do with Numanoswa and all the stuff with Renee
There are
back in
lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of
Stream.
Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely?
Can I tell you if the theory is right or wrong? Oh, if it's talked about in the story, then no.
That's exactly
Because
what
I want
the
to see it for
people did
myself.
first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
Yes. Is there any way to prevent
Perhaps
it?
only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe.
I'm just really excited
But who knows?
for the finale
We're
if
just
Celestia
tiny
gets involved
specks
or
in the grand
anything.
scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to
Hang on, be
take
right
it
back. Give me a second.
regardless of what they say.
Back. Sorry about that. All right, let's keep going. Ooh, another achievement. All right, so we give these to people. Hope I'm blurry. Great.
So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
What? You mean
Okay.
you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story.
Oh?
The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Oh,
Interesting.
I hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
Yeah.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
Okay. All right. Next person.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about.
That's me.
My apologies
blonde
for
I am.
not recognizing you earlier. Oh, a magic pocket?
Trying to
Seems
get
you really
my
thought of
Chromebook caught up with
everything.
the stream so I can play Genshin on
Well, I
my
guess
phone.
it's better
Fair
to
enough.
Prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Thanks. Please also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
Of course. And the last person is over here. On a boat.
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything.
Okay.
Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Yeah.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
Fair. Alright. Back to talk to Linny. There he is. Alright.
Oh, you already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some, interesting opinions.
Many are quite stubborn. Oh, I want to get... That's what I forgot to get my body armor. Hang on. Be right back again. Back again. Alright. Many are quite
Yes,
stubborn.
That'll change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so
Way to
it's
put it.
only right to help them prepare.
I'm blurry again.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
There we go.
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
Alright.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers.
Ooh.
I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Let's go get some of those then. Over there. Play as Linny. It's fun. Oh wait.
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
I'm getting more than I need for fun. I have to go back now. Doing both acts today, by the way? I hope so. I'm hoping I can get through both of them. That is the plan.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler.
And more tomorrow,
I've also
probably.
finished collecting a few here. Maybe next time you'll feel like
Like
helping
Linny's story
too,
quest will be
Lynette.
tomorrow.
No way. I'm in power saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
The food. They're just walking away.
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief.
Oh.
Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Just stole the guy's wallet.
He's right.
I think he took that guy's
Keep your
wallet.
voice down. We
think
need
he
to
took his
think of a way
wallet.
to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up.
We're catching criminals.
You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run. All right,
Understood.
let's go.
Go to the top of the lift. I can just teleport there. Wow, how'd I get here so quick?
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait.
Up there she is. She's right there.
Oh, look! Isn't that her?
Get ready to stop her. And she's running.
Oh, did she notice us? She started running the other direction. What should we do? Should we chase her?
Gonna be a little behind now. That's alright.
You're right.
Yeah, our job's to
She
block
might
this
also be
path.
trying to lure us away. Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Linny caught the thief. Yeah, let's go.
Alright. Oh yeah, they're back over
Are
here.
you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough.
Alright, so he got her.
It was a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now.
Need a bit of
Thanks again.
food real quick. Of course I got a Tim Tam.
You returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
Dang.
I saw the general direction she went, but Linny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh. Well, Linny.
Did you get hurt, Linny?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being
Yeah,
a
don't hurt my
hero,
boy.
at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right, you're right. Sorry, Lynette.
Love their
I
face
have to
tattoos. Yeah, they're
admit,
really
the thief
cute.
was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Linny's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
Yeah. Let's go. Ride the aquabus. Okay. Oh, or not. Want tattoos at some point? That's fair. Very cool. Get that.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
This is an aquabus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean
Fair.
it's still boring even when
Enjoy
I'm
the stream. It's 1 a.m., so I'm gonna snooze. Alright, you get some good sleep. Thank you for coming in, 9
That's
pairs.
not
Hope you had a
why.
good time.
It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much.
Oh.
Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Yeah. On to the aquabus. Wait, that... It is! Charlotte! It's Charlotte! Hi, Charlotte.
Huh?
What? Traveler! Paimon!
Hi, Charlotte.
Oh, I never guessed I'd bump into you while riding the aquabus. In the story of my life, this is big news.
Been a while since we've seen her. She's back. She's back.
I didn't hear anything about you paying us a visit.
Yeah, it's quite the coincidence. But as travelers, we're always on the move. It's not surprising that nobody knew we were coming.
Feel so sorry for new players who haven't played the 3.7 event. Yeah, that's fair.
I have no idea how the Hydro Archon knew about us. Oh, let Paimon
Been 1 month. It's been like 2 months at least.
Oh, no need for introductions, Paimon. I would recognize the great
Very
magician
excited.
Winnie and his assistant Lynette anywhere.
Very excited to see her
I wouldn't
again.
be much of a reporter if I didn't know who they were. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to
So
meet you.
cool. This is so cool.
Now that everyone knows each other, Fontaine suddenly doesn't feel like such an unfamiliar place. So, what have you been up to lately, Charlotte?
Squib Squid, welcome on in. My pity for Linny is 73. I'm so excited. I wish you good luck.
Not too much.
Wish you good luck
When I
on
was
getting him
editor of the
soon.
news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House.
Well, come on in
Still
though.
manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell
Charlotte's
things from a
back.
clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships,
Oh.
or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
Oh god.
You're right. Seems you know me
Eating
pretty
one
well.
bread for 5
What
days,
I'm
that'd be
really
painful.
after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
Oh.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case? That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've
Oh,
ever seen.
like a Jack the Ripper
If
story.
I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird.
Is Arlecchino already back in
When that
Fontaine?
happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been
One
found?
more wish at soft pity? Very nice.
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago.
Oh, 20 years
And
ago.
ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace. But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found. Many
Sounds like a
suspects
Jack the
have been
Ripper thing with
arrested over the
Arlecchino.
years
It
in
has to
connection
be
with
related to
this
her.
case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen. Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing
Yo,
girls
Blue Boba,
deserves
welcome on
some sort of
in. I watched you on YouTube and finally decided to check you out on Twitch. Well, welcome on into the stream. We're doing the new Archon quest. Hope you enjoy. Thank you for checking out the YouTube though, and thank you for coming by.
and then
Means a
find
lot.
way to track down
Oh,
the
come on in.
culprit.
Oh, and thank you for the follow too. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoy your time here. Hope you enjoy. Well, come on then. We're so excited. This is all so cool.
Hey, we're almost there. Look.
So excited for the rest of the story. Oh, look at this. Oh. The music is so good. I'm gonna go play Genshin and hopefully get one more wish. Good luck. Good luck with your pulls. Look at this. Look at the gardens too. It's so pretty here. Move my mouse cursor out of the way.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Yeah.
Us as well. The ride went by too quickly. I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late. Okay. Paimon hopes we can.
Bye, Charlotte.
Charlotte. See ya.
Lynette can finally be on my team. Hell yeah.
Be sure to stop by and
Very
see
glad,
me and
Rain.
Steambird when you have time. What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides,
Okay.
I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
And he's taking us to his house. No way. Let's go. Alright. Oh, okay, just loading. Alright. Oh, that's so cool. Look at that. I've already walked around the city, but still it's so cool. This is such a cool place. Oh, completed the first part of it.
Take it easy.
Poster or something. Alright, so run through the gardens. Oh, that's right. I forgot I got the new recipes. You get new recipes. Everyone, there's new recipes in your mailbox if you haven't seen them already. Get the new recipes. 2 new recipes. Oh, it's Remine.
This is our current abode.
Some.
Ah, Fremine, you're home.
Hi,
Where
Remine.
did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
Oh, wait. Is it a bunch of people together?
I
That's cool.
see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped. Allow me to introduce you to my little brother,
You guys know
Fremine.
who Father is,
He
right?
a
That's
phenomenal
Arlecchino.
diver.
Oh, God. So we know she's returning
Hello.
soon. I mean, from the trailer, obviously, but... Or from the animated trailer, but still...
Traveler. Oh, you sound very
Bit
proud
terrifying.
to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
Like, that's a connection right there. Always so fun.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
Alright, you go ahead. Oh, this is gonna... I am scared for the keynote. I doubt we're gonna see her in this update. Usually the Harbingers are saved for 4 point... or from the for the point 1 update, with the exception of Child in both Lua and Fontaine.
Everything all right?
But
Oh,
yeah, I'm guessing we're gonna
it's
see her next
nothing.
update.
We were just
Not this one.
discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption.
You didn't realize that? It's
Oh,
alright.
Before I forget,
I'm
the
just so
traveler
excited
and I
for
collected more
Arlecchino.
materials to make
Mainly because I
magic
want to
puppets.
finally
Were you able
confirm what
to
suit
get
she's
any,
in.
Fremine?
I'm pretty sure it's 4.
Yes,
Pretty
went
sure it's
diving
4,
and
but
gathered lots of materials.
wanted to
I was about
confirm.
to give them to you.
Fremine is so
That's
adorable.
our
He
Fremine,
is.
always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Oh, it's raining. It's already starting.
Looks like rain.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago?
That rain's not good. Probably not in this case.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
Interesting.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where
Once
the
he still
dragon went,
does.
every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
Nuvolet. It's definitely Nuvolet. Has to be Nuvolet.
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should
Can't wait to get
yell
him and
toward the
Zhongli in
sky
phase
at
2.
the
Hell
top of
yeah.
my lungs.
Good luck for that then.
Hydro Dragon. Hydro Dragon. Don't cry.
Another one of the elemental dragons of Tibet.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
It didn't work.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
Nuvolet, don't cry.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry, it might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
Maybe.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House.
Alright.
I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day.
Then go to the
On day of
Aquabus station.
performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Alright, see you at the performance.
Are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there?
Sure.
I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted. And
Me
the
too.
boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
Oh.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to
Don't
such
say that.
tasks.
You're amazing.
I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
He also needs a hug.
No need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
Alright. I'm guessing that's going to be the forging place. Yep.
Take it easy.
Alright.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
Your favorite part, not for the reason you think? Alright. Let's see.
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making...
Magic things.
What were they called again?
Ah, these must be for Magic Pockets.
Magic
I
pockets.
could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now. No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount.
Oh.
But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Whoa. So, is Linny actually loaded?
I mean, if
I
he's
can't say for sure.
Arlecchino, the
but who
Fatui.
knows?
Makes
Maybe
sense.
There's good money to be made being
You
a
know.
magician in Fontaine.
Hey, is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
It does look really cool.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology. And wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm
Oh?
not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium.
Indemnitium,
It's a
that's
type
right.
of energy that's produced from trials.
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
Interesting.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments.
It's the Akasha all over again. In a way, kinda.
Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Gods rely on belief to obtain power.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
It might be
Even though
powered by
I've
the
never heard
Gnosis.
anyone really put it that way before. It sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia. It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking,
Who's this guy?
I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
I don't like this guy.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
It's like a usual case of
Hey,
someone.
Before
Yo!
you go around trying to collect payments,
Child!
why don't you settle your own debts first?
My boy!
If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine.
He's so
What are the
scared of him.
chances?
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble. Either way you
You
look
do.
at it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
I don't mind a little excitement every now and then.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy.
You call him a Harbinger Northland Bank boy?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
Yeah.
Listen to me, boy. If you want your mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last
He just
time I
goes back to
took Tony
Soriel, I
and Tooser
love
ice
him.
fishing, Tooser said,
Hey, that's way over the line. All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now.
Yeah, that's a brilliant idea. Fight a Harbinger.
"Can you
You're a
at
good
least
idea.
Let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients. You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Go ahead, they're all yours.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Oh, we get him as a trial character too.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
That was quick. That was really quick.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
What?
Now's my chance!
Oh, he just punched him. Oh my god.
Huh. That was weird.
He just punched him out. I loved that. What just happened though?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon
Interesting,
ever heard
though.
of someone losing control of their vision.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
Better not use it too often.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? And don't say it's work for Northland Bank.
Give me your vision. Oh god.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me.
Oh?
And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
You have any idea where it came from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14...
Oh, we're getting the backstory
I fell
again.
into some unknown abyss.
We met
It
Skirk.
was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities.
Skirk!
The one who took me
The
under
Skirk
her wing
reference.
and taught me was named Skirk.
Getting Skirk
She
lore.
was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques.
Alright.
One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me.
It?
She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss.
Oh?
In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive. I
Oh,
felt
like
I
your
couldn't breathe.
constellation. Interesting.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
Power inside you is connected to your incident in the
Why don't you
abyss.
just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
I haven't seen her in a while,
You
Paimon.
make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss.
If we
But
meet
it's been
Skirk,
years
I'm gonna
now,
freak
and I've
out. I'm
still
just
found
saying it.
nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh.
Oh, interesting.
Sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point.
Please let us
but
meet
there's
Skirk
nothing more I
soon.
can do.
Oh,
It seems that
it has to
strange
be like,
encounters in this world
maybe not in
tend
this
to be
update, but
elusive
like
that.
4.1 or 4.2.
Oh,
It leads
seems
up to
the
it.
time really flies when I'm talking with you.
Or something we meet her,
I just remembered
please.
I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Sounds like a pretty sweet gig.
Yep. In Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best.
Right.
And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with.
Oh my god, it's the face. It's the mean face you just made.
I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me.
We saw her earlier.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before.
When we met the Hydra Archon.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Oh? Oh? His vision?
Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
Why are you giving us your vision?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now. Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Okay.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
Alright, bye, child.
That sneaky guy.
Without his vision, his eyesight would be reduced. I know, right? Like, I think he needs glasses now or something.
Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
Yeah, I'll give him mine. There we go. Hope the prescription's good enough for him.
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
Don't blur it out, Paimon.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing!
Never thought I'd see the day when Paimon would enjoy reading.
Mechanics here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
You already spoiled who the murderer is.
Sorry about that. Paimon will be more
Come
careful
on,
next time.
Paimon.
Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Lenny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going. Lenny said that the Opera House is on Aranias, so let's go ride the Aqua Bus.
Oh, Spin Crystal. Nice. Also, I wanted to see... Yeah, it is right here. Vision has lost its glow now that its owner has left it behind. It's so cool we just have his vision in our pocket. It's so weird, but also so cool. Is there a cooking thing by here? I'll do that after stream, actually. Alright. Let's go to the Opera House. Let's go to the Opera House. Right. And here we are.
Now this is fancy! The Opera at Eclairs. What a
Oh, yeah.
place to hold a performance! No wonder Lenny and and Annette were looking forward to it.
So pretty.
Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Vache.
What? A share?
What's wrong?
Someone's speaking to us again.
Vache. Vache.
No, Paimon didn't say
Vache?
anything. Are you hearing things?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine.
Hi,
All the
Lynette.
water flowing through Fontaine
I'm going crazy,
converges
apparently.
here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Lynette, you scared Paimon. When did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
Voice is coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard.
Oh?
In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity
Don't think it does?
to the
Okay.
hydro element.
Oh,
Others
that
in
makes
my family
sense.
have had similar experiences.
It's because of his sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
I'm sad, I guess.
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe
Interesting.
what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
Interesting explanation.
So, what did the voice say?
Seem to be calling out someone's name. Okay.
If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first.
Oh?
Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous
Ah,
just
okay.
before a performance.
He's a bit
So
nervous.
chatting
He's
with
a bit
Lenny might
nervous.
help him
Bit of a
relax
nervous
a
boy.
little before he goes on stage.
Fair.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and
I
see.
think you could hear my ankle crack when I just did that. Don't worry, I'm fine. It happens all the time. Anyways. Time to go. Wait, can we talk to this yet? Ah, we can! I have a bunch of hydro sigils here. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, that is such a pretty shot. Look at that. It's so cool. It's glowing. Oh, we got a good amount of rewards too. Oh, more resin, sweet. More books. We got a few wishes. So before we continue, let's do the 2 standard wishes we just got. Heck yeah. Anything? No. Anything else? No. Of course. All right. All right. Let's keep going. You have to do a lot of exploration to do that. Fun. Steambird. The door. We're going inside. I've been in here already. We're going in for the story this time. Here we are.
Traveler and Paimon. Good to see you.
Place is so
I knew
cool.
you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
Yeah.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived.
Up early.
But you're actually right on
Oh,
time.
never mind.
The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house.
Sweet.
Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
He's gonna match them into his hand. Up or not. I thought he was gonna match them and then be like, up, here they are.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Ooh, front row seats.
Oh, sweet.
Thanks, Linny.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me.
Okay.
I'll go lend him a hand.
Alright, bye, Lenny.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Linny.
Let's go to our seats. This is so cool. And this means we're gonna get to see Nuvolette and Irina again. Oh wait, we're sitting next to Nuvolette. Did you see? He was right there. Hi, Nuvolette. I'm just being quiet, I guess.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still, it's kinda awkward if we don't say anything. Oh, you little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
I love his voice.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Yes, please.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down. Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking
Oh, look
under
at
her
him.
breath like that.
Like sitting all fancy, cross-legged and everything.
But, what should we talk about?
My god, Paimon.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
It's like, nope, I'm the Chief Justice.
Friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second.
Look at him, I love him.
Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat. And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
You just
Oh,
knew what?
Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
Chief Justice.
Hmm? I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't
So
be
cool.
too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Whoa! Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
Crazy Paimon.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to. There's someone sitting up there in the
Oh,
VIP
there she is.
seats that has been striking a pose for quite
There she
a
is.
while now.
Can I tell you what
I
the
believe
voice is
she's
related
trying to
to?
give you the most
Again, if it's in the
elegant
story,
and
don't tell me.
impressive first
I like to see it for the
impression.
first time.
So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Look at her just sitting there. What's she doing?
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
I'm gonna say this even though it's already been said, but Fontaine is so pretty. It is.
So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
It'd be so fun. Cutscene time.
Ooh, they're dimming
Oh,
the
no,
lights.
it's not.
The
Not
show
yet.
must be starting!
Almost cutscene time.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny.
Hi, Linny.
And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hey.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Mood.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show.
Oh.
That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Interesting.
Good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing
It's
the
really cold down
spotlight
here all
soon
of a sudden.
enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Blink. Nothing happened. Up. No, we're blind, I guess.
A magician's greatest
cutscene.
skill
Cutscene.
is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
Yo.
Huh? But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little
Look how happy they
tricky.
look. Bird. There she
Using this
is.
water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
There she is.
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
Oh, she is Bubble. Where'd she go?
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Even Fossilor was surprised. He's back. Hey! Oh, that was so cool. Okay, I was worried like she'd just disappear forever. But she's okay. We're good.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything.
That's so cool.
Inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance.
First time I saw that, I thought for sure she died, so I was shocked that she didn't. I'm glad. Glad she's okay. Because the trailer threw us off. Threw us for a loop.
The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
There's a little cat in the hat. Look at him.
I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all.
Oh.
In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here and one is there in the aisle among the audience.
Interesting.
I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Watch and
The
see.
lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
Which just also
It
appeared out of
selects
nowhere.
numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged
She
everything
does look
for you
familiar.
to be as
She looks like
comfortable as
really similar
possible.
to the thief from the
You don't
start
need
of the
to do
story. I wonder if they're
anything,
the same.
but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, he knows.
Right.
Wait, he
Before
knows.
I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know
It is
when
her. It
time is
is.
up.
It has to be.
Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh! Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that!
No,
All
that
right.
won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60! 59! 58!
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52? Huh? Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something. 40, 39, 38!
Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine, I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Why is this so stressful?
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
Oh?
What was that noise? Did you hear it too? Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it. 25! 24! 23!
Can't get over Nublet's voice. It's so good.
What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19! 18! 17!
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
Another cutscene? Yeah, another
Almost
cutscene.
there now. Whew, swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait, is this the back one? I can't tell, they both look the same inside. Huh? Nope, that's not it. I'll try again.
7!
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5! 4! 3!
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0!
There he is. You did it! Oh. That's not good. What just happened?
Mr. Linney, you're going to use
Wait,
magic to fix the stage
what?
now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Uh-oh.
Right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice!
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Uh-oh.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
Kind of an audience, yeah.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linney, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Uh-oh.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
Oh, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Linny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
Yeah.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Uh-oh.
I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
Uh-huh.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
Hmm.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing.
Oh?
That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Linny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the
Yeah, he has no
first time we
motives.
met.
Unless Arlecchino, but still.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Linny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages.
Oh, great. Isn't this so fun?
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
Oh, we're acting as the attorney. Okay,
Very
sure.
well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth.
This is fun. So fun.
Linny and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build in such a short
I thought
amount
we'd
of
be the one
time.
under arrest, but no, we're the attorney. That's cool.
I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Hmm.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
A little bit, yeah.
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
No.
Good to hear.
I don't think
Thank
it's
you
you.
so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Very strange, yeah.
That's why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Where did you get those glasses, Paimon?
Bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
Oh, that's hilarious.
Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
Yeah.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you so much.
Won't let you guys down.
Just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Ah, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
Yeah, Paimon
The
can't know
secrets
that.
behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our
Oh, yeah,
tricks
that's
is
true.
going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it.
Yo, Sean, welcome on in. It's been a bit. How you doing?
Our secrets will help you
Welcome on
uncover the
in.
truth behind what happened, then it will
Doing
be
the
well
Archon
worth
quest right
it.
now. It's a lot of fun and
We should
a bit
go
stressful,
somewhere
but
else if we're
pretty
going
fun
to
though.
discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Okay, Paimon.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case.
That's part 2. And yeah, I guess we're starting part 3 now.
How's the investigation going?
For the attorneys.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see.
Alright. Let's follow
The deceased
Esmond.
is one of Linny's assistants named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
But why was Cowell
This is
inside?
the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
I've been going for like 3 weeks, very busy, but I did the Act 1 and some exploration. Yeah, I'm glad you have fun with it. Honestly, I don't know how do they keep making it better. They do. It's so good so far. Yeah, I'm glad you've been enjoying Fontaine. It's been a lot of fun so far.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
Always true.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Oh, get a new item. New gadget. You can use the case record to confirm your current evidence and clue collection situation, sort case-related information. Ooh. You can check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record, then investigate the corresponding area to locate them. Use the perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated within a certain radius around yourself. This will advance your overall progress. Guards investigation report. This investigation from the guards indicates that the fireworks launched at the tail end of the magic performance, set the rope dangling the water tank alight, causing the tank to fall and kill Cowell, who was within it. It seems evident that Linny is the likeliest user of the prop to commit a crime. However, the reason for the victim being Cowell and the reason for the chosen lady's disappearance remain mysteries. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Cowell. He was well trusted by all his colleagues. His job was setting up and inspecting the props as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. Alright. First time where they really got me. Also, Child finally mentioning the Abyss and Skirk is super exciting. It was. I was so excited. So excited. Okay. Can talk to these guys. I'm just hoping it comes. We get more about that later.
Some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector.
Oh, okay. This is all we need to get.
After all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You see the city? Oh yeah, the city was a lot of fun. Ran around there a bit. It was so cool.
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Interesting.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
There's more over here. Okay, rope.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
I don't think it was the fireworks.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
Type of flash cotton.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait, why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes.
So it was used to suspend the water tank. It only broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. The investigation has shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of flammable material. Interesting. Now I talk to this guy.
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troupe members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Can you tell us who she is?
Sure. It's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troupe members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troupe at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Interesting. Hey Silicon, love listening to you whilst on public transport 2 hours back home to my home in the UK. Oh, thank you so much. I hope you have a good ride home and everything. And welcome on in. Let me see if I can read the name. She's my Hanona. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly, but welcome on in and thank you so much. Thank you so much for the support. I hope you enjoy your time here.
I don't need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us.
I have like one criticism, but you haven't gotten to that yet, but everything else is good. Okay. I'm excited to see all of this. So excited. Okay. Well, she looks a bit different. Looks like the eyes are a bit different from the lady at the beginning of the game. Or a Fontaine of the story, so I don't know if they're exactly the same. And I have to go down here. Yeah, to the box. This guy over here.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, all right?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first?
I'm on the road too, 8-hour drive. Oh wow! Hope you have a good drive too then.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Oh right.
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it.
Yeah.
It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lenny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
Yeah.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lenny's accomplice, Lynette perhaps, jumping atop the water tank or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
Wait, wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
And when the water tank have started to swing?
That's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Now what's the sound? Oh, they're up here.
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do.
Yeah.
I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright. Lenny's still talking to the guard.
Oh wait,
think
I can't.
someone...
Okay. I have to go back out front for this last one.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here!
Navia!
I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
It's Navia!
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it,
Geo Taylor
you're not from
Swift.
Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula? From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it.
Hi, Navia.
Navia have the honor of being its renowned president.
Look at her eyes. So cool.
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
Hi, Silver.
And I'm Melus.
Hi, Melus.
Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle?
Game audio too quiet? Is it good for everyone? I just keep it quiet enough so my voice can be heard over it.
I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
Do you want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time.
Oh?
Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now!
Yeah.
But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition. Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
Yeah.
But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro-Archon.
A little bit.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
When you put it like that, yeah.
Alright, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute! Did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me.
Okay.
In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Oh, weird, isn't it?
Well?
Not always.
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside. Something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment.
See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be.
What do you think is going on with Farina? Obviously, no spoilers for Act 2 or leaks. I'm not sure. I think she's just pretending. Like it said in the Fontaine Mega video, she's just like pretending to be all fancy and everything. In reality, she's just, you know, not as experienced and just kind of like messes up stuff, I guess. And she's just full of herself.
Enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations.
No way they make a character that smug without an explanation. I love her though. Fair enough. She is pretty cool.
Wait! Since
I can't take Paimon seriously with that.
I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
I think you're missing the point, Paimon.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Oh.
He's just a cool dude. He's just a cool dude.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
Oh, she's cool. I like her. Talk to the Melusine.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck.
Oh.
But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here.
Interesting.
Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info.
Oh, do they do drip marketing? So busy I'm not on any social media. Yeah, they drip marketed the 4.1 characters. There's 2 characters. Really, really cool. I won't spoil who they are, so you can just check them out and be surprised. But they're really cool.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is...
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes.
Brina's already at work. I watch too much detective stuff. Fair enough.
Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
It's Navia. He's cool.
I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower.
He's so cool.
Sorry.
I can't wait for her to be
Carried
playable.
away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Oh, it won't be in the live stream. Should be on their Twitter. Some of the most recent things, because it was earlier this week.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see.
Unless you just want me to tell you, I can.
Performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kindness.
I'll make you Taylor Swift OP. Me too.
We'll be
I'm gonna
heading
do the same
below
thing.
stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick
And where are
will
the
help you understand the
decorations?
methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all
Oh, okay. Okay.
Ah, good eye. That said,
That's fair
you're
enough
still
then.
far from discovering the answer.
Back of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board.
Interesting.
So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
There's another box inside this one?
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
Passage link the box together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
Interesting.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
What about your side of the trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect.
Oh?
My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes
Oh.
is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
Interesting.
And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
I feel like the tone is getting a little goofy, like one time a guy dies and the girl disappears and next time Paimon is wearing the mustache. I mean, yeah, but still, it's always been goofy.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the
Paimon's
box
always
and
going to
then
be a
go
bit
back
goofy,
in,
lighten the
jumping
mood.
into the tunnel and
I
escaping
mean, if you're
before the
investigating a
box
murder,
on
you
the
don't want to be all
trolley could
sad and
finish a
depressed,
set.
like, oh god, did I
And
accidentally
then
kill someone? You
I
want to be
walk out of
like,
the other box in the
made feel
audience
better.
area, and the trick
Paimon's
would
trying to
be
help feel better, I
complete.
guess.
The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Alright, that's about the magic trick, which we just learned, and the on-stage magic box structure, and the audience side magic box structure. Okay, we learned about all that. Oh, there's a lot of things to examine. A switch of some sort. Interesting.
Huh. What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
No, you didn't mention this earlier.
It was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it
With
first.
Paimon, it's fair, but Lenny excitedly explaining his tricks also seems a bit icky. That's fair, but at the same time, he did say earlier that he wants to, like, get back to his old self and avoid feeling sad, so I think it's in the same boat.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Here's her trick.
It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear. And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
Maybe.
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Broken flower vase. No, it's alright. You just have your criticism. That's fine. Don't worry about it.
From the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
Paimon has more glasses now.
This is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Alright, the tracks. Alright, storage boxes. Probably. Oh, there's a vent. Interesting.
What is this place?
Looks like a vent.
Someone could fit
It's us. Among us.
Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here. Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down.
The glasses appear if you pull up the menu? They do. That's funny. Oh, I have a bunch of achievements. The other ones? Nope. Alright, return to the surface.
Yes. Let's head back up.
Alright.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
He vented, no way!
Did the criminal escape through the vent?
Sus.
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area.
The work quest I'm doing is really interesting. I can't wait for you to do it. Is that the ocean one that you're doing right now, or is the Melusine, or is it just some random one?
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like
Among Us.
the kind you usually see in novels.
Seems so.
The plot thickens.
The ocean one, okay.
Halsey's disappearance
Interesting.
and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice
we'll hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice will too?
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply,
Fascinating.
it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. Not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neverlet called the shots.
Interesting. That's
In
really cool.
practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
I love this guy.
Whoa, there's no
Sounds like Nicolas Cage. That'd be hilarious.
They have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Oh my god, Paimon.
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Well, now's not the time to be
In that
picky.
case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
True.
Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon.
Just kidding, just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here?
Also, what about the line that everyone in Fontaine is born with sin? Yeah, that's interesting.
Everyone, please
So
come
interesting to
with
see what
me.
that means. Here we going.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Oh.
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes.
Like other descendants of Conrad? Maybe. I just realized there's like a diamond in Navi's eye. It's not at her pupil, but it's on her eye. Interesting.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be a Spina de Rosula thing. Oh. Oh, those look so good.
Smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling. From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
They do look really good, don't
I was
they?
applauding.
I love that guy.
I was giving encouraging smiles.
I want macarons.
Aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks.
Yeah.
Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try.
Cooking lessons.
Fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Paimon.
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Yeah, why don't you guys take a break as well?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician
Interesting.
twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Yeah.
Exactly. Why would
That's the
they
big
do
problem.
such a thing right when everyone was watching?
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Hmm.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Huh.
Yeah.
Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
Yeah.
That's right.
No, she would have
Even
known.
if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right.
I'm guessing her cooking dish is going to be macarons. It better be.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough. Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If
Sorry,
Paimon
Paimon.
ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Malus, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
He's making more.
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Really no need, it's okay.
We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
That's a bit sus. Paimon ate 3, but Navi counted 5. Yeah, a little bit.
Well, that's it for snack time.
Something of
I'm going to have
note.
another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go. I'll be back if I
Bye,
find
Navia.
anything new.
Bye.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together.
Alright, we have to wait for the trial, so let's just go to the following day. And look at that big thing spinning there, too. There's a clock in here. Mr. Roth. Alright, let's go to trial. Trial time. This is still the first act, right? I didn't even read it fast enough. Okay, never mind. I guess I can't. Welcome back, Navia. Let's take things step by step.
Impossible things don't just happen. Look into the truth one way or
I mean, there are two missing, so she just assumed Paimon ate them and there's nothing sus there. Yeah, maybe.
If everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going.
Unless there's someone like really quick who snuck by and took them. Arlecchino, maybe. Maybe she's already here and she just took them to try and break us apart. I don't know. Maybe someone else. Who knows? Someone thieved it.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Hey.
Well,
We tried.
now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed. That was to be expected.
Well, if the thief at the beginning looked really similar to the girl who was missing, both they're sisters, and the thief is stealing it to try and break up our defense and, you know, revenge or something.
Concede so easily.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session.
Hell
Firstly,
yeah.
In order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Alright.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying.
Wow, what a great,
There is no way you
what a
could
great
have been in the box
prosecution.
the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so?
Oh, I'm loving that.
And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
You hear Arlecchino's theme in the background.
The House of the Hearth?
You need the between name. Your Arlecchino's
No wonder
theme.
they did something like this.
But that's dirty. They're nice.
What Fatoui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted?
Okay, that's kind of cute. Even though she's being annoying, that's pretty cute.
This was almost too easy. Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
You are need to sleep? That's interesting.
Linny, why didn't you tell us this before?
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
Are you not surprised? Was it already known? It was theorized, and the character stories I read did talk about it a bit. Plus, they mentioned Father, who's Arlecchino, so... Yeah. I knew about that part, that they're from the House of the Hearth. So... Also, why does my dog keep barking?
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Granted. In that case, what is your request?
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
Oh, his voice is so good, though. Perfect trial
You
voice.
would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
I love her dress. It's so pretty. Why would you read character stories before doing the Arkham quest? I don't know. I get curious. No, I didn't read the stories. I read the voice lines. That's what it was. I get curious.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry.
But the voice lines didn't have any spoilers, or really any spoilers besides Arlecchino's the father, or something like that, so that's really it.
Paimon just knew where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
And she even took off her funny thing.
Very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset.
Yeah.
But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
Yeah.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
How can we know this isn't all just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point.
Yeah. I think Lenny's a good guy, though.
Works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal.
God keeps
At
barking.
least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
It's still interesting. Like, I knew they came from the House of the Hearts, but it's still like they work for the Fatui still. That's interesting. I'm excited about that.
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
What did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room.
Is it going to be the
That
name we
voice
heard
seemed to
earlier?
recognized me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
I don't understand how the Orchis operates.
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
They act like Fatui, but only to help
there
people.
You have it. The whole truth.
Cool.
I swear, I didn't hide anything from you
All
this
right.
time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts. I will defend you from the charges.
Thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two.
Quite literally.
If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
We already have the key evidence we need. The adjournment's almost over. Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Yes. Let's go back to the trial. This is so exciting. I'm getting really excited.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Ugh, that took long enough. Now then,
Oh, Paimon has her sting back on.
lend me their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
This is like Ace Attorney right away. This is okay. This is fun. Oh, wait, we're like actually doing a video. I love this. I love this. Man, I love this.
The countdown began. He entered the tunnel.
the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed. So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events, what Linny experienced and what he saw. According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Yeah. No, not there. Okay.
Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core.
Yeah.
This is the actual truth.
Yeah, he wouldn't have seen the dress, so.
Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
There we go.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say.
Ace Detective. It's literally Ace Attorney. I love this. I've never played Ace Attorney. I don't know if it's like this, but if it is, this is fun.
When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface,
Oh, cool.
and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
There we go. Yes, successful refutation. We did it. Back on the phone now. Welcome back, Rain.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
It was.
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Yeah.
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell them! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Oh, well, your Your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
You happen to remember how you refuted Linny's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Your claim has also become a critical clue. Okay. Alright, so it's on one of these.
Are you sure we don't need to give this more thought?
Okay. This one.
That's right!
Okay.
Lenny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why
Statue for Fontaine are at level 3 now? Wow, very nice. Very proud of you.
means that when the crime happened, Lenny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Well played. To think you'd use such logic.
Woohoo.
Well then, if it wasn't Lenny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
The murderer was... Okay. I gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work by using a box inside a box. The idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Linny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of the onstage interactions. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Guessing it's gonna be
Halsey is
her.
the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along?
But at the same time, that wouldn't really make much sense.
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility? The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Could there have been a third person?
Who is it? Try this one. Nope, not that one.
Halsey is the missing person.
I feel like it could be her. No, so it's Cowell? Okay.
The deceased's
Interesting.
name is
That can't be right. Are you serious? The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting!
Hmm.
Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is
Oh,
recreate
Traveler's
the truth,
talking.
what Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Alright. How can we envisage Linny as having been able to, unable to interfere with the
Linny
crime?
was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
Yeah? How can I prove there's an altercation? The
Halsey's
dress?
clothing was in.
Who is the prime suspect currently?
Linny was not in the tunnel at.
Oh.
No one entered or left.
What would it be?
The sound we heard may have come from. It would have been tough for both.
Where'd the missing Halsey go?
The sound we heard may have come from a.
Interesting.
The sound we heard may have come.
There's an altercation in the tunnel.
It would have been tough for both people.
Yeah.
It would have been tough
Wait.
for both people to fit into that vent. It would have been tough for both.
And now I'm confused. Where's Linny on here? So
The deceased's name is. It would have been tough for. No one entered or left the opera house.
okay, so Cowell's right there. How can we? Okay,
Linny was not in the tunnel.
yeah, he's not in the tunnel.
The sound we
Yeah, the
heard may have
sound.
come- Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. It would have been tough for both.
So what? There's this one.
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
Okay, so it's only. Where did she go? That's the only thing. Interesting. Yeah, something's missing.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Yeah, where in the world did Halsey go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick
Interesting.
as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Yeah, that's the only problem.
Nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely.
Unless the
It's not like
boxes.
this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
The water.
Excuse my interruption, dear.
That's right, there was water there.
But do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Hold on a second.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
Exactly.
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Yep.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Yep.
The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
Yeah. So that must be the missing clue. Alright.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind.
The same trick. So she is the same person from earlier, because Linny said the thieves used the same trick as her, as him.
A person could be transformed into water.
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I request that we examine Cowell's personal effects.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about
Yeah, but she could have used tricks.
Even so, I trust the traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his
This is so
belongings,
tense. It
would it?
is.
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Cowell.
Okay.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste.
Oh.
We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Okay.
Order! Order!
Oh, here's the cane.
It is undeniable that
Look
further
at that cane. That's so
examination
cool.
of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Yeah. The liquid the guards found in Cowell's luggage seemed to have the ability to dissolve Fontainians into water. That's a bit terrifying. It's the prime suspect, it's Cowell. They used the water.
Primordial sea.
Oh wait, no. He used the water to dissolve
from
it.
the primordial Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick.
Yeah. So...
Lynette was in the magic box. I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
What item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the crime? Oh, right, all the balloons and everything. That's right. Okay.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the
Okay.
balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowl would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Yeah.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cowl's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence.
Oh?
I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
Oh?
What?
That can't be.
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own
That's not good.
only to come back and wound
Yeah, it was
you.
definitely placed.
Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Okay.
Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization. Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
Can't be.
Oh no! Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
That's right. Navia did go to do something. Where is she?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale.
I believe you're wrong.
Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move... excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
There she is.
This, I must ask you not to shout, and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
Oh?
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
What's happening?
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But Once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf.
Okay.
As the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
See what she
I
does.
understand.
You gonna be in the box?
Voila.
There she is!
Sorry for the interruption.
Interesting. Now she can give her side of the story.
Isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowell. I admit it.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt.
Oh.
I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one.
She
That's
was
how
the
I make
thief
a
from
living.
earlier.
I steal stuff here and there, and I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Lenny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were
It was her.
Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes.
Okay.
I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
They're practicing at concealment,
But
yeah.
I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Now it's time to refute.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lily-Ann's perspective.
She sounds so proud about not going to do that. She does. Oh. So it would be this one here. This? Which one?
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lily-Ann's attempt to break out when
Oh,
she
right.
was
Yeah, that makes sense.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but it was smashed during the struggle between Lily-Ann and Cowell.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Lily-Ann was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
Interesting.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time! been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowl leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket.
Interesting.
Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowl out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
There you go. We did it. We refuted it again. Hopefully it sticks this time.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the opera house these
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
She had already become desperately hungry, but
Yes,
now
that's right, the macaron thing.
So,
Just like you said.
She swiped two of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
It's on our side.
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
I mean, running away would be less dignified, so I mean, kind of did.
She's like a deflated balloon now.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowl, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowl thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks.
So cool.
He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box, and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowl entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house.
Interesting.
As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
Yay! We did it!
While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
That's like a Star Rail wish right there. Oh, that's so cool.
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Yay! Mission accomplished.
Great work, partners.
Oh yeah.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Not celebrate just yet?
Next,
Okay.
I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
Oh.
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection.
Yo, welcome on in, Jack. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today.
Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which, when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable.
Having a lot of fun with these Archon quests. It's so interesting so far.
We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about. The...
Oh. It turned into water. Oh god.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Okay then.
So, we're just going back now?
I don't need you here anymore.
True, but...
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Linny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. Still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
Didn't want to see anyone be falsely accused.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as
The Knave.
approached recruiting us back then.
The Knave.
A knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth?
The Knave!
She's your father?
Seeing it for the first time? Well, I hope you enjoy it.
That's right.
A lot of fun.
Since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
Yes.
Back when our parents first died,
Oh.
Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time.
Interesting.
But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first, too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
Yeah.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was.
Oh?
After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law. I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans.
Jeez.
Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean,
ironic considering what Child says about her.
But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
That's interesting though. Betrayal will not be tolerated here, but Child said should betray the streets on a heartbeat. Interesting. Knave is after the Gnosis, isn't she?
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis' power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
Oh.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis.
Interesting. They're working to save Fontaine instead of cause chaos.
From Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine.
There's pronunciation, so it is Arlecchino.
We won't give up on defending our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
I understand. Bye.
Bye, Linny.
I trust him, but the Traveler doesn't. That's not part 1 yet. I thought it'd be part 1. We're still in part 1? Yeah, we're still in part 1. We're leaving now. Oh, there's Navia.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though.
Dare you do that to my
Don't you think so,
boy?
too?
I mean, it's understandable with his experience. I get it.
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now?
Yeah.
And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah. I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Alright.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Alright, that sounds fun.
Do we really need to get that formal?
Yeah, let's do it.
I guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
You don't
Let's
have
grab
to
the meal
twist
then.
Paimon's arm if Boss Navia's treating Camp Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful! In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
Tell the board.
Have our farewell meal!
Yep, that's Act 1 done. Alright. Alright, before I start Act 2, I'm probably going to go for like another hour or two, probably till about 6 o'clock. But I definitely want to go to the bathroom first, because I really need to go to the bathroom. So I will be right back. I am having a lot of fun so far. That is so cool. That was so cool. But yes, I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, we're back. We are back, or I am back. Backness. That's, yes. Alright. Alright. Let's go start with Act 2. Actually, I want to take a look at the thing in the completed quest menu. Oh, looks so cool! There it is! Fontaine! Alright, now let's get started with Act 2. And Rain, I should be finishing a bit before 6. That's when I'll stop, so I'll be over for dinner after that then. If that works for you. Alright. Hotel de Board. I've been here before. I got some recipes here. Still doing what we planned? Yes. So you can text me what you want.
I came here several times with my father when I was little, but stopped eating here as often after growing up. I hope the food here will be to your taste.
Oh, don't
See what it is.
We haven't eaten at a hotel like this in a while. Paimon's getting excited already.
Yeah.
In that case, I'll go order for us first. Please wait here a moment.
Okay. Oh, that looks so good.
So good. People in Fontaine sure know how to enjoy life.
Why, of course. Go ahead, try whatever you like. If
Thank you,
the
Reen.
food's good, I'll make a group reservation for the rest of Spina di Rosula next time.
And if it's not?
Well, then I'll still bring everyone. Albeit with only one dish per table.
You, sure have your own way of doing things. Oh, we called this a farewell meal, but we could also treat it like a victory feast, right?
Yeah.
We did just win that case after all.
It's a pleasure working with you.
Oh, true. Very true. In that case, boss, we'll have another 2 dishes.
Huh? Paimon didn't mean that you had to order even more food.
More food. Why are you complaining about more food?
Do you think that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances will get caught soon now that this has all happened?
Well, we've certainly taken a big step forward, but I feel that's about it. We know that there's an organization that means to dissolve these young women, but we still don't know what they are really after.
If it hadn't happened right in front of us, Paimon wouldn't have ever believed that a person could be dissolved like that.
Yeah.
Right? Yet it was because this was such a preposterous notion that the investigation could never really move forward before.
Ugh. If only that guy could have finished speaking. We were so close to hearing who was behind it.
Let's realize we just got 2 deaths in that story part. That's crazy.
In such investigations, even the smallest step can seem like a yawning chasm if the trail of clues is cut off. To be honest, I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct. It's not that I don't have faith in their ability, it's just that a different perspective is required in some matters. It's easy to guard against and deceive a single narrow perspective.
Yeah.
A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a breakthrough.
I'll slap for 4 hours. That's crazy.
Is exactly why the Spina di Rosula exist. Those highfalutin folk are not all-knowing. That's why we exist. To seep into the cracks where filth falls through, where their watch fails them. That's the kind of problems we solve.
Seems Paimon thought things were simpler than they actually are.
It's all right. Well,
That cake looks so good.
This was supposed to be a
I want
farewell
cake now.
meal, so I doubt you have further interest in this business, right? Let's talk about something else. Like, what are your future plans?
We wanted to ask the Hydro Archon for some information.
That's true. We didn't have a chance to speak to her after the trial ended. It didn't really seem like the right time.
Wanted to make chocolate cake earlier, but we didn't have any cake mix. Oh.
I see.
Well, maybe soon then.
Your primary objective, which has been foiled so far, was to have a chat with the Hydro Archon. I've heard that there's a long line of people waiting to meet Lady Farina. I suspect you'll be waiting for quite a while, considering that you missed your chance today.
Yeah, we've heard that she's super popular here in Fontaine, and that it'll be tough getting any
That would have been your breakfast. Love, you can't have cake for breakfast. Come on.
Well, would you
Come
consider
on.
some more, unique ways?
No.
Perhaps even methods of,
No.
let's say, questionable legality?
Questionable legality, what's happening?
Spina di Rosula's boss for you. Chock full of sketchy ideas. Well, what did you have in mind?
Well, one way would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the Opera House, only to abandon your act at the play's climax and ask to speak to her after the performance. I'm sure Lady Farina would be eager to see the ending, and would agree in order to finish watching the play. Don't you think?
Could you suggest something a little more practical? This plan seems pretty hard to pull off. We'd have to go learn how to act, and acting's really hard.
Alright, here's another. Find a way to conceal yourselves under her bed. Then, wake her up in the dead of night and demand answers. Don't let her go back to sleep until she answers all your questions. I can personally testify that this one works. When I'm sleepy, I'll do anything as long as I can finally get some sleep.
I thought she was gonna say, I can personally testify that this one works. I've done it. I was like, no.
Not really the problem. The problem is we don't want to get ourselves arrested.
Ah, valid point. I overlooked that part. I was just thinking about leveraging a person's desire for sleep.
You ever looked at?
All right, no more joking around. Perhaps you could... Oh, I don't know. Cut the line when she's on a break. You did defeat her in court, clearing citizens of hers from false accusations. False accusations she had nearly upheld personally.
Yeah.
I imagine that she feels quite ashamed about the whole thing.
You mean that if we catch her while she's on a break, she might be too embarrassed to refuse? Oh, that does make some sense.
Would someone with her personality really feel shame?
Why don't we give it a try after this meal? You know, strike
It
while
wouldn't
the
hurt to
iron is
try.
hot and all.
Huh? Paimon, did you drink my Fanta?
Was this your drink? Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't really paying attention and the cup was right next to Paimon. Would you like to order another?
No, it's fine. We're just about done here.
Crazy Paimon, stealing other people's drinks.
Honestly, Paimon wouldn't recommend Fanta anyway. It tastes kind of salty and icky.
Is that so? Huh. Well, in that case, we'll have to blacklist the Fanta here then. If we're all finished eating, then I'll go pay.
Yeah, we're stuffed. Thanks for the treat, Navia.
Yeah, I had so much food. Give me the food. Give me the food. Give me the food. I'm going crazy.
Oh, so full. Paimon can barely float anymore.
Try floating a little lower.
See, Paimon's barely an inch off the ground?
Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy. Crazy.
You're left with... Huh.
Hey, Navia! What are you doing over there?
Oh, nothing. It was just a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina di Rosula can't cover.
Uh-oh.
Let's get ready to try to meet the Hydro Archon again. Bye, Navia!
So this is goodbye, huh? Well, if you do encounter any other trouble in Fontaine, you're always welcome to contact the Spina di Rosula. I'll give your requests the highest
I
priority.
definitely will. Bye, Navia.
In any case, I wish you smooth sailing.
Bye.
I'll see you again, partner.
Oh, that was a cool intro to it. With it. Oh, that was good. I liked that. I'm going back here. Please subscribe to the Steambird. Let's see what's going on over here. Nighttime, and it's in front of a fountain. Uh-oh.
Not many people around anymore. Looks like that boat we took to Araneas might have been the last one.
Vache.
Oh, there it is again.
Looks like we're back here again. Huh? Traveler? Are you hearing voices again?
Bigger than it was during the day.
That's
Uh-oh.
kinda spooky. Are you sure we don't want to come back in the morning?
Vache? Vache.
Hey, why are you still walking towards it? Huh? Hang on. Paimon can kinda hear a voice. It's calling for Vache, right?
Yeah.
Hey, traveler? Stop walking! Come on, wake up!
Uh-oh. Oh, hello.
Vache, are you my dear Vache? No, wait. You seem to be someone else. Do you know Vache? Do you know where my love is?
Spelling it wrong, really? Oh, it's okay. Cowherd, okay.
Wait. Who am I? I'm very sorry. I fear I do
No,
not
don't
know.
kill it. Don't kill it. What do you mean?
Feel like they have been washed away like a flood. So many fragments dissolved amidst the tide, never to be recovered. How much have I lost? How many things that I once held dear while on land
They're one of the humans.
forgotten? Yes, that is what I was once. But now,
This is one of the people who lost their form.
one who has lost their form. I do not know how I came to be like this either. I only vaguely remember being covered in light blue water, and then all grew dim. I also remember going to many places. I loved adventure, loved exploring places of peril. No matter where I went, Vache would go with me. I knew how dearly he loved me.
It was a name.
And I also loved him equally as much. But now, we can no longer go back. The pain of such parting. I never knew how heavy
It's gonna get very intense if we can talk to the people who dissolved while we're talking to them. Oh gosh.
No! Our reunion no longer has any meaning. There is no way for us to create any new memories. The thought of me gives him no succor. So let it lie forgotten beneath the waters. If you meet Vache, tell him not to look for me. Tell him to move on. That is the only thing I still remember.
I believe it'll be hard for him to forget you.
Perhaps that is so. As I was submerged in the waters, losing consciousness, I saw Vache above the surface. His eyes were filled with such sorrow, such longing.
What if us shares the reason? Could be.
If only I could
Hope
have
not.
comforted him, told him that I did not suffer.
But then again, could be.
I had felt a great warmth.
Bashir was a witness to the fact that you dissolved.
Is that what you call it? Dissolving. If anything, I consider it a form of release.
Oh?
It was a state of neither fear nor frenzy, with only an endless peace, like the water's still surface. I could also liken it to being a thirsty person who drinks water for the first time, and only then sees how they have lived for so long in a world of endless want and anxiety.
Yeah. Thank you, Rain.
I think I hear your companion. It's time for you to go, I think.
How much time has passed in reality?
Farewell, then. I am glad that you were able to sense my presence. Remember, if you see Vache, tell him not to seek me out any longer.
Oh, what's happening? What is happening? Oh god. Go, Navia, go!
Demoiselle, look out!
Dear God, it's a whole army of Gardamex.
What's happening? Grin.
Chlorand?
Oh. Wait, no, she's fighting with us. She's fighting with us.
chance!
Oh my god. The way she just blocked all those, that was so sick. Oh, she just used her gun. Oh. Oh, they know each other. Girlfriends. Girlfriends.
I should thank you for lending us your sword there, Clarand. But before I do so, could you explain how you managed to show up here?
I followed you. It seemed to me that danger has followed you more closely as of late.
I believe that following someone without their knowledge is actually called stalking, is it not?
Mr. Callus's last wish was for me to ensure your safety, and I will not betray his trust. He would do the same, were he alive today.
Do not speak of my father!
Oh.
Sorry, demoiselle. I was not strong enough.
Thank you for your aid, Miss Clorand, but do keep an eye out for your manner of speech. I believe we all wish to avoid unnecessary emotional harm.
Sorry, I did not consider your feelings.
Whatever. What else do you know? How did you come to the conclusion that I'd be in grave danger?
Yeah.
I doubt I know much more than you, but I believe that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances is very powerful.
Powerful the way of the
Your performance
Gardamex.
will almost certainly attract their attention.
I'm sure they've known about me. To be honest, I'm shocked it's taken them this long to act against me. And what about these Gardamex? I thought only those associated with the Maison Gardiennage could control them.
None of these mecha have serial numbers. I was sure to check a moment ago. They are not the ones used by the authorities to enforce the law. I can only conclude that some powerful or wealthy party must have obtained them via illegal means, deploying them as a private force of sorts.
What? Your point being that they're out of Spina di Rosula's league, then?
Yes. Be careful, and do not act rashly.
I will continue investigating no matter what. We will bring the truth to light. That's my father's true last wish. Regardless, thank you for your help today, Clorand. But if you get any ideas, tell me first. I don't much appreciate being followed.
Fair enough.
I do not think that they'll strike again anytime soon. So I shall stop following you. Good day, all.
Bye, Clorand. That was fun.
Right. I suppose that's the best news we've gotten today.
Demoiselle, I believe that Miss Clorand was being sincere with you. If we tried, we could attempt to thaw relations a little.
So what happened between them?
No, I just... She's...
What just happened?
Thank goodness! Paimon thought we were done for! Those Gardamex came out of nowhere while you were unconscious, and Nadia and her gang saved us! Oh, and there was that champion duelist named Clorand who came out to save us too! We got lucky there. Paimon probably couldn't have fought them off otherwise.
Thanks for the rescue.
Oh, come now. Forget all that polite talk. That wasn't really a farewell meal we had back there. Not for me, anyway. In truth, I hope that every meal we have together shall be a victory feast.
Yay.
As such, we're still partners. There's no need to thank me.
It will take 50 years for me to match Demoiselle's magnanimity.
I love his
If
voice.
it were me, I would have joined the Spina di Rosula on account of her goodwill long ago.
All right, you two. That's enough.
Actually, Navia, how did you know that we were in danger? You sure did show up in the nick of time.
Well, to be honest, you're the one who tipped us off, Paimon.
Huh? Really? Paimon contributed somehow? Ooh, Paimon's even more amazing than she thought!
Yes, all thanks to you grabbing my drink by mistake.
Oh?
How did that help?
After we parted ways, I was on the way back to one of our bases when I suddenly thought of what you said. That the Fanta tasted kind of salty and icky.
Thought it tasted strange as well, but I couldn't be sure.
Only comes in sweet flavors. So how could it have tasted salty? The color of the drink, if I recall, had also been a bit off.
So the Fanta had been spiked with water?
They were trying to get Navia. How dare they?
Yes. So if you hadn't drunk that cup for me...
Spina di Rosula is preparing the grandest of awards for you as
Oh my
the
god.
state for
Thank you,
saving
Paimon.
laws.
Thank you for saving her, Paimon.
I sent people to Hotel de Boer to investigate. But whoever did this left no trace at all. That's when I figured out that you might be in danger and hurried here as quickly as I could.
Assassination attempt gone wrong. Gone right because everything's okay. No one got killed, so we're good. Thank you, Paimon.
Well, you did foil a plan that they were probably pretty proud of, and almost got their name in the process. Speaking of which, did anything strange happen when you drank the primordial seawater?
Well, it can't be a coincidence that the traveler fainted just now. He said that he heard that voice calling for Vache again. Oh, and this time Paimon heard it too, but it was real faint. Does this situation have to do with the primordial seawater then?
The ability to hear voices like that has to do with one's sensitivity to the hydro element, according to Lynette.
Does that mean the primordial seawater raises someone's sensitivity to hydro when it's used on people who are not from Fontaine?
That doesn't sound like too much of a bad thing, to be honest.
Also gained some new intel.
New intel? While you were out cold?
Well, let's hear it, shall we?
Voice in the fountain belonged to one of the missing women. A person named Vashea was a witness when she dissolved.
That is important.
Got an idea, but I don't want to say in case I'm jumping way too far ahead. That's fair.
I suppose he hasn't stepped forward as a witness in court lately.
I'm just thinking about the primordial seawater only dissolves people from Fontaine. It's kind of reminding me of Nymph Stream.
Or any information regarding
And
people
how
dissolving in the primordial seawater.
Renee and Jacob's bodies were different from Carl's.
Threatened?
Interesting. Could be related to the previous Hydro Archon.
Yes, thank you. This is very important information indeed. We will continue to investigate.
Alright, partner.
Oh, you mean you'll help us investigate?
Well, you did say that our farewell meal didn't really count. That means we're still partners, right?
Yeah.
And besides, we're in this now whether we like it or not. You're not gonna let those people who targeted us get off the hook so easily, are you, Traveler?
This will prove to be their biggest mistake.
Try not to look quite so pleased. You are the face
Oh, that's so
of Spina
cute.
di Rosula, after all.
You talk too much. Well, in that case, let's head back to one of our bases, shall we? I'll arrange accommodations for you.
Right.
We also have some plans to go
When's
over.
that scene with Child gonna
Hopefully
happen?
we can deepen our bonds as partners.
I want to see it.
But we'll take that one step at a time, I guess.
Don't worry, you two. With us around, our base is definitely secure.
I love him. I love his voice. Words I cannot read. We got an achievement. Linux in Foliovies. I wonder if that means anything. Luckily, I can open Opera GX without any problems now. Even go to Google Translate. So, Linux in Foliovies. Up. They would be in Riverwater. That makes sense. It's Hungarian, not French, interestingly. But... Alright. Did I have more achievements? No, I'm just being silly. Alright, let's go to the stronghold. Is that underground? Go to the teleport waypoint. Yeah, we're going underground.
It's right up ahead, but let's make sure we weren't followed first.
I've been keeping watch, Demoiselle. I haven't spotted anyone suspicious thus far.
Very good. But let's not let our guard down for now.
I shall find rooms for our respected guests.
Thank you, Malus. Now, let's continue, traveler.
All right.
Take it easy.
Going down a hole. Whee! I could probably just teleport there, actually. Yeah. Sweet. All right.
So, this is your base? It's not quite what Paimon imagined.
I still think it looks pretty cool, though.
Accommodations have been arranged. Under the present circumstances, I can confidently say it's the best we have.
Thank you. Oh, I meant to say thank you.
Our funds have been a little tight lately.
Thanks, Paimon.
After all, we don't allow illegal or unethical profiteering. In fact, our funds often come from citizenry who support us.
Oh.
Seems like it's tough times for everyone. But if you have the support of the people, that does sound like it's worth it.
To be honest, our financial situation was a lot better back when my father was in charge a few years ago. I'm afraid I'm not quite his equal.
Your father, he was the previous boss of Spina di Rosula, right? How did he...
Demoiselle, if you'll allow me to explain.
No. I'll explain it myself. I suppose I couldn't run from this topic forever. And as partners, this is something I hope they can understand. My father's name is Callus. Yes, the same one they call Callus the Unfaithful in the streets.
Oh.
3 years ago, he was accused of murdering his own friend. But he chose a duel to defend his honor instead of standing trial.
Oh.
He died in the duelist's ring.
Oh no.
But I do not believe my father was a murderer. I'm sure he was set up. At the time, I believed that if he only stood trial and was duly investigated, something amiss would crop up and prove his innocence. But strangely,
You need a
not
crime
only
mode? We
confessed to
do.
the duel himself, but rumor has it that even after being seriously injured, to the point where he could be deemed as having lost the duel, he refused to surrender, determined to die in the arena. 3 years later, I still don't understand why he did that. How could he protect his honor if he's dead? If anything, he gave up his chance to defend himself.
Any clues as to why?
The closest piece of info I have is that my father had been investigating the serial disappearances case at the time of his death.
Ah, so that's why you're so determined to get to the bottom of that case.
That's right. I've also tried to investigate the murder my father was implicated in, but I haven't found a single new clue in my countless reviews of the investigation records. However, I believe that if the murder case is related to those behind the disappearances, they must know something. I must know what really happened. Was my father coerced? Framed? Even if he really did kill his friend, I must get to the truth.
Yeah.
If only he'd been more open with me when he was still alive. He even hid the fact that my mother died due to complications when giving birth to me.
Oh.
And now, here I am investigating his death. You really are a handful, aren't you, Papa?
Take care of your family. Yeah, Traveler understands that.
Demoiselle, please. If there is anything I can do, anything at all.
I also will never believe that Master Callus murdered anyone. There are none whom I respect more than the two of you, Demoiselle. Master Callus did so much good in life, yet all it took was one murder case for him to be dubbed Callus the Unfaithful.
Oh.
Even our supporters decreased greatly due to that incident, hence our strained finances at present.
Wait, if Callus was such a good man, wouldn't people at least be a little suspicious when he was accused?
Yeah.
No. Perhaps people just revel in that kind of drama. It's not something exclusive to people from Fontaine, really.
That's true.
Everyone's like that. People love watching the evil turn over a new leaf, but they also enjoy watching good people fall into an abyss from one slip-up just as much.
But how could... never mind. If Callus was really falsely accused, we have to find the truth. He didn't deserve to have that happen to him.
Yeah.
There is one other thing. Master Callus's opponent in the
Oh, that's why it's
was
complicated.
Miss Clorand.
Oh, her? Well, then, isn't that as good as saying that she was the one who killed him?
No wonder the mood was a little strange between the two of you.
Yeah, that's not the sort of thing that you can just let go and move on from.
Yeah.
Miss Clorand has always placed great emphasis on the honorable nature of the duel. If her opponent doesn't yield, she will not stop either. She knew Master Callus beforehand and greatly respected him, but seeing how he was resolute in the arena, there was only ever one choice she could have made.
It's not that I don't understand her at all, but I just can't deal with this yet.
Don't worry, Navia. Paimon knows how you feel. You don't have to force yourself to do that.
Afterward, Miss Clorand told us that at the start of the duel, Master Callus requested that she ensure Demoiselle Navia's safety.
That indicates that he intended to die in that duel.
Yes, that is our understanding as well.
Oh, Papa. What madness drove you to ask the person who killed you to take care of me? All right, anyway, that's the information I wanted to share with you. Even if it did sound like I was just complaining towards the end.
I understand how important this is to you.
Thanks. You two should go and rest. This was quite a day after all.
Yeah, Paimon's beat.
Please, relax and get some sleep. We will ensure you rest soundly.
Thank you, Nick Cage. That guy, he sounds like Nick Cage. He does. Try and convince me he doesn't, because he does.
Paimon slept so well. This place feels almost too safe. Huh? Navia? Where did the other two go?
I sent them back to Poisson. It's Spina de Rosula's place of origin, and where we have our headquarters. There's not much for them to do here at the moment.
Paimon gets the feeling that you're just trying to get them off your back. But never mind that. When did you get back? Were you waiting here the whole time?
No, I just returned after going out for a while. I did some investigating yesterday regarding the name Vacher.
Wait, so you didn't sleep at all?
How could I after having such critical new evidence appear?
Guess Paimon wasn't speaking for everyone just now, huh?
Unfortunately, this name seems to have been wiped from existence.
Oh.
It doesn't seem to have a match anywhere.
That's not good.
I suspect that those behind this have already taken steps to hinder an investigation from this angle. But that does prove that this Vacher person is a key witness in the incident.
Does that mean we're too late, though?
No. There is one ray of hope. One place in Fontaine that they would find almost impossible to threaten, no matter how much they wanted to. And that is the archives kept by Chief Justice Neuvillette.
Oh.
A place where detailed files on all the cases in recent years are kept. If the Oceanid you met is one of the young women who went missing recently,
Oceanid? That's how you pronounce it? Oceanid? It's French, I guess.
Neuvillette maintains an archive of case files? Whew. Guess that's the hard-working Chief Justice for you. In that case, let's go talk to him, shall we?
Yeah, let's go talk to our boy. Oh,
Aren't you coming along, Navia? Did you get tired?
she doesn't want to see the boy.
No, it's nothing. Let's go see the Honorable Chief Justice.
Okay. He's okay. Alright, that's part 1 of this one. I think there's also 3 from what I've seen. Another book. And I heard there's 3 parts to this. That's already one, so that's nice. And an achievement. Learn about Navia's father at the Spina de Rosula's stronghold. Alright. We have to go back up here, I guess? Oh yeah, we're going up here.
Right up ahead. Come on.
Going inside. Here we go. Oh, it's pretty in here. Wait.
Halt! Please state your business here. The Chief Justice is presently occupied with official matters. Huh. This place does look pretty heavily guarded. Guess that proves that Nervalet's files are really secure.
I mean, it makes sense. He's the Chief Justice.
Don't you recognize us?
Huh? Who are you? Just to be clear, I don't care who you are or who you might be related to. Our rules make no exceptions.
See? They've got great discipline, too.
Yep. Paimon can tell. If you're here just to crack jokes, I can point you towards the exit. Unlike some, we're busy, so please leave if you don't have a reason to be here.
No. What I meant to say is, shouldn't you remember us from a few days ago? We were at the trial of the great magician Linny.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, I remember. I read about it in the Steambird. You must be Linny's attorneys.
Yep, that's
It's
us.
all coming back
That is
to
us.
me now.
We're here today to report and archive some information on a follow-up case.
Huh. Is that even a thing?
Of course. Don't worry. We're here on official business. You can trust us.
All right then, I'll let you through. The Chief Justice is just inside.
Oh, the Nouvelettes.
Thanks so much.
Go see him. Let's go see our dragony boy.
Please come in.
Yay! Oh, there he is.
Sorry to barge in, Monsieur Nervalet. We only lied to get in because we didn't know any other way.
It's all right. Please let me know how I may be of assistance to you.
So you're not mad at us?
We're looking for a man called Vacher. He may have been an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case. If we can find him, we may be able to unearth some key information on the case.
Ah, I see. In that case, please wait here a moment while I browse through the files.
There he goes. He's so cool.
Who knew that Nervalet would be so easy to talk to?
I mean, dragons are chill.
Unfortunately, I'm quite certain that no one by the name of Vacher has been involved in any case, criminal or civil, in the past several years. There are no records of him either in the files or in my memory.
We're back to square one.
Traveler, what if it was really just a dream?
Is that so? All right then. Thank you so much, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Oh, poor
We'll take our
Navia.
leave now.
Ahem. Miss Navia, I can understand how you feel. Your father, Callus, was a truly exceptional man. We deeply regret his passing.
And what are you trying to say, Monsieur Neuvillette? Are you trying to console me? Extend your sympathy? Or just express some tendril of regret? No. You are not trying to do any of that. I can hear it in your voice.
There's no emotion behind your words. You only said those things because you felt like you should. It's just like last time. After my father took his place in the duelist ring, I pushed through the guards to talk to you as a last resort. You even told me then that you thought there was something fishy with the case, yet you still allowed the duel to go ahead. In your eyes, the value of a human life is nothing compared to those cold laws you hold so dear. If you truly regret my father's death, then why didn't you call a stop to the duel? Why didn't you give me the power to stop him from throwing his life away? Why did you just let him die, despised and hated by all? Everything was hanging on a thread at that moment. Just the tiniest effort could have changed everything. There are still so many things I never got to tell him. So many questions he still owes me answers to. If you really have no heart, then just look me in the eyes. I, Navia, will show you the true meaning of regret.
I'm sorry, Miss Navia.
You and my father are truly alike. You keep all kinds of things in your heart and never say a word to anyone. It's not so much that you can't feel, but that you would never express anything. Oh well. In any case, everyone already knows full well the apathy of the Chief Justice. My apologies for taking my emotions out on you, Monsieur Chief Justice. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon.
Navia. Oh, man. Ow. Well, I can understand why she didn't want to go there then.
Navia, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Oh, it's raining again.
Rain. It's raining.
Yeah, Nuvelet's there.
Wasn't it still sunny when we went into the building? And there shouldn't be any active trials today. How strange.
Now that I think of it, on the day my father was convicted of murder, it was also raining.
What is it? Did you think of something?
Was he outside when it
Yeah,
happened?
he was outside. It was uncovered and the rain could fall there. Why? Do you think the rain could have affected the crime scene? That thought has occurred to us before. We've even expanded the search area to try to account for that, but didn't find anything of value.
There's something you didn't know at the time.
Oh? Wait. You don't mean...
The fact that people can be turned into water.
You're saying that the true murderer could have been turned into water? And then got washed away with the rain? Yeah. And if that's what had happened, then no one would have believed your dad, even if he explained what he saw to the authorities.
I really think I found a true genius for a partner.
Explains it, yeah.
You're completely right. How did I not connect the dots earlier? All right, let's go to Poisson. With this new lead in mind, we'll get to the
I
bottom
want to
of
go
my
to the
father's
opera house. I
case
want to
for
see
sure.
Child. This is cool, but I want to see Child.
For sure this time.
Do you want to go with me now? Or do you want to head over by yourself later?
I'll go with you now.
Great. Let's go then.
No, I just realized, wait, if I have Tartaglia in here, will it show him having his vision? Okay, it still does. Wait a minute. Do all characters do that? Who's another character has their vision on their front? Yeah, okay, okay, that's all characters. Never mind. I thought I saw something weird, but never mind.
What a huge ship!
It is a huge ship.
How would a ship be anchored at a place like this?
There's no need
I have
to
a feeling you
be
know
so
who it is.
surprised.
Interesting.
While it may look like a ship, it's actually Spina di Rosula's headquarters. My father was the one who asked for it to be built like this. Perhaps our taste in exterior design is the only thing we occasionally had in common. A gigantic and glamorous ship embodies discovery, opportunity, ambition, and conquest. It symbolizes Spina di Rosula's bright and limitless future.
I think I'm starting to get why you like it.
And Paimon thought you were bluffing when you said Spina di Rosula had a glorious past.
Well, you know if I'm right once we figure it out. That's fair.
With such a history would live in the sewers. But now that Paimon has seen this ship for herself, she's been convinced.
Well, Poisson is where Spina di Rosula began, after all. It's our main base, our home.
The truth lost with the rain. Rain, what'd you do with the truth? Oh, this is Hydroculus. Yeah, Hydroculus. Give me it. You. Just swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Drink water, nerd. Give me a second and I shall. Let me just get up to the ship. Grab a drink.
Take it easy.
We are almost there. Yeah, it's a long walk up to here. Wow. Whee! There we go. Alright. Not water, but body armor, which is also really hydrating, so it's good. Thank you.
We're back.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle, and our most important partners. You said before that you still had some business at the court. What brings you back to Poisson so quickly?
About that. It's because my partner here reminded me of something really important. You see, what if my father's case had something to do with water from the primordial sea? You still remember, right, Malus? On that night, it was raining?
Yes, the case was quite similar to that of Mr. Linney's. Both were what you'd call impossible murders.
Could the mastermind be the same person?
Can you tell us a bit more about what happened before?
Yeah, of course. Many years ago, something called synth began to gain popularity in Poisson. At a glance, it was a kind of drink that could excite your mood and produce many pleasant hallucinations.
Oh.
Wait! Didn't that guard guy who turned into water also mention that the primordial water could be used to produce some kind of potion?
Yeah.
Yes, he did. Considering what we know now, it's almost certain that synth is created using water from the primordial sea. If you drink synth for an extended amount of time, you'll suffer many side effects, such as losing the ability to focus or control your emotions.
Huh.
And if you were to stop drinking it completely, you'll experience flashes of paranoia and anxiety while lacking energy to do anything.
God.
It's an extremely dangerous substance. As he oversaw Poisson, my father was compelled to put a stop to synth abuse and called for a complete ban of it.
Boss's uncompromising attitude incurred the synth vendor's wrath, but no matter how much they threatened or bribed him, he refused to yield.
Good for him.
Not only that, the boss became determined to find the mastermind behind the synth operation and put an end to the problem once and for all.
Okay.
Yes, but the enemy was very cunning. So he could never get anything out of the dealers, all of whom only sold the stuff and weren't privy to the rest of the operation.
Okay.
Recognizing that, my father decided to contact the dealers in secret and cultivate personal relationships with them. Finally, he was able to convince someone to become his informant. The man's name was Jacques. He felt greatly ashamed about his work after seeing many families destroyed by synth abuse. That night, my father hosted a banquet at his countryside estate. He planned to meet up and exchange information with Jacques over some food.
Okay.
But then, we heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. We raced to the scene and found my father, still holding a gun, and Jacques, who was already dead on the ground.
Huh? How did that happen? Aren't they on the same side?
Sounds just like Lenny's case, doesn't it? In both cases, the culprit seemed obvious, but neither appeared to have any motive at all. Looking back on it, though, I now believe the most important clue was something we all overlooked at the time. There were pieces of clothing left at the scene.
They could have belonged to someone who got dissolved.
Precisely. It's all thanks to you that I made the connection now. Back then, we all just thought they were some
Missed a bit, but I'm
costumes that
back.
Jacques
Welcome back,
used to
Green.
disguise himself at the banquet. But, considering it now, it's almost certain that they belong to a third person at the scene. With one extra person, we'll also need to reconsider why the 2 shots were fired. You're right.
Where's Silver? He's somewhere else right now.
But my intuition tells me that
Probably
we're
somewhere
on
around
the
here.
right track to figuring it all out. I'm finally headed towards the truth.
Jacques was an empathetic man who was infinitely remorseful for his past actions. It's unlikely that he turned on Boss with zero warning. I think this third person is probably the key to the full truth. On that note, however, even though this will not please you, demoiselle, as you're and your
Sad
father's
music again.
butler, I must still offer a word of warning. Our opponent is insidious and cruel. They are extremely difficult to deal with, and Boss has already lost his life trying to bring them to justice.
Yeah.
Even though Spina de Rosula has lost most of its former glory, Poisson has welcomed a new time of peace, and we have been allowed to live out our lives. There is no need to follow your father's path. It would be both wise and in line with Boss's wishes to step back and give up on the case.
If that's indeed what he wished for, then he should have told me that himself. Was I not the closest person to him? And yet, I was the one most kept in the dark. What was the point of him dying without sharing any of the secrets he knew?
Yeah.
Did he manage to protect anything in the end? Synth is still here. Callus the Unfaithful is still his epithet. And Spina di Rosula is barely getting by. Nothing has changed. Did he think I'd just accept his meaningless death and live out my life just as meaninglessly? I've never accepted that. Ever. Not since that day, and certainly not now. I want to find out the real answer for everyone's sake. For the missing girls, for the victims, and for myself.
Navia.
This is indeed the best moment to act. Your partner
Yeah.
appears to be quite reliable, and more importantly, demoiselle, I think you're also ready to take this on.
Yeah.
So you do know something else, Maloose?
Yes, I do. In fact, even before that banquet, Boss already knew of the connection between Synth and the serial disappearances case. But what drove all the tensions to the boiling point was the revelation that you, demoiselle, had been selected as the next target to disappear.
What?
Boss also didn't tell you that he had been diagnosed with a rare illness.
Oh.
The doctors told him that he had no more than 5 years left to live. And the serial disappearances case caused him great anxiety. 5 years was nowhere near enough time to resolve this long-standing conflict. But once he passed away, all the danger would pass on to you. Knowing all of this, he decided to use one final intimidation tactic before his death. He claimed to have already gotten his hands on some key incriminating evidence for the other side, and even told some members of Spina di Rosula about the details. But as long as you remained safe, he would not share the evidence with the public. If something were to happen to you, then he and all those he told would immediately expose all they knew about Synth and the disappeared victims.
Right, so nobody would be able to get off scot-free.
As we've seen, Boss's tactic has worked. Even though Boss has been gone for a long time, the other side has not tried to take Demoiselle's life.
No, I don't believe it. He never appeared to look sick to me.
No father wants their daughter to see them weak and haggard, especially someone as proud as Boss. To him, dying in a duel and suffering lasting dishonor as the unfaithful was still far preferable than losing face in front of his daughter.
Oh.
So he chose to die in silence, so that he could protect me.
I'm afraid you're not understanding this correctly, demoiselle. What Boss wanted to hand to you was not a parasol, but a sword. If Boss's spirit could hear you telling me that you want to find the answer for the sake of everyone involved, I'm sure he'd be extremely proud.
That fool. Couldn't he have just given it to me straight? No. He might have set up everything precisely because he never thought I'd be able to understand him. Is that the amount of confidence he had in me? And what if I was never able to make it to where I am now?
Give you the choice to live how you want.
Yeah. I suppose
Navi needs
that's
hugs. She
true.
needs so many hugs.
With the way he'd set things up, if I had wanted, I could have just lived out my life without a care in the world. But thankfully, he rarely talked to me about complex matters, and thus understood little of me as a person. In this case, he really didn't need to give me an easy way out. Huh. Malus, what was the key evidence that he shared with you?
It's the location where synth is produced. Essentially, it's the enemy's headquarters.
Oh.
When he was threatening the enemy, Boss didn't share the specifics of the incriminating evidence he found. But if
Pretty
you
key
want to
information,
use
yeah.
it against the enemy,
pretty important.
you'll still have
Pretty
to
important
take
stuff,
several
that is.
things into consideration.
Why? If we know where the place is, can't we just go storming in?
You mustn't forget that we're fighting against a mysterious and dangerous organization
Just a little,
that's been in
Martin.
operation for decades. There's no telling what might be lying in wait at their headquarters. We also have no idea what kind of evidence we may be able to find inside, nor what people we may be able to capture.
Yeah.
But a single visit to their headquarters would be tantamount to a formal declaration of war. The worst case would be that we leave empty-handed, but also open ourselves up to full retaliation.
Two suspects not telling, though? Fair enough.
In that case, why not work with the Fontaine authorities?
Well, you saw one of them dissolve during Mr. Linney's case. We have no idea just how thoroughly they may have been infiltrated.
Yeah.
Huh. That's true. Seems my father really had no choice. But things are different now. It should be a lot easier to prove the other side's guilt, now that we've connected Synth with the disappearances case.
You sound like you've put a lot of thought into this, Malus.
Yeah.
I am the butler, after all. I live but to serve the boss and Demoiselle's will.
Yeah.
I've always been willing to take on any kind of risk for your sake. But considering my relative lack of ability, I've spent my time keeping secrets, performing basic investigations, and waiting for the right time to come.
Thank you for all of that, Malus. Have you discovered anything new in the past few years?
Let me think. One conclusion I came to was that the enemy must be quite familiar with Spina di Rosula, or at least have an informant planted here. When I announced orders to the organization's members on Demoiselle's behalf, I used to deliberately keep a few people in the dark and observe the reactions of the synth vendors. If the vendors didn't change their plans, then the individuals informed of our orders must be innocent. If the vendors packed up and fled, however, then someone must have given them the news. After several rounds of testing and investigative tracing, I've narrowed the suspect list down to 3 people.
Oh.
The first is Florent, Spina di Rosula's senior advisor.
Huh? Florent?
Yes, surprising, isn't it? He was one of the people Boss trusted the most, which also means that he was someone who understood Boss really well. Thanks to his position within Boss's innermost circle, he always knew our upcoming plans and could thus avoid capture this whole time. There's someone else like him too. Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières.
Uncle Marcel.
Oh, wait, is that the guy?
It's a guild in Poisson. A boss helped it to grow to its current
Was that the
size
guy
and
from earlier?
prominence. In the beginning, they
Child
were
punched.
only reselling some daily goods, but now they're one of the richest guilds around with a lot of business connections in the city.
So, they're like a sister organization of Spina di Rosula?
Yes, you can say that. When we were fighting against the synth dealers, they provided us with plenty of support.
Okay.
It's a bit difficult to imagine someone using their own money to hunt down themselves.
The final suspect is Thierry, the man responsible for coordinating information between Spina di Rosula and the guards. Although the guards mostly leave us to our own devices, there are still many activities we have to report to the local authorities.
Yeah.
Since Thierry is always in the know about our current activities, he could theoretically always plan one step ahead.
I see. These are all people who I communicate with quite regularly. To think that the enemy we've been fighting against has been right next to me all along, among those I trust the most. It's almost too hard to believe.
Yeah.
If you want to investigate them, please take every precaution to not alert the quarry. Judging from our experience, the enemy is extremely cautious.
Yeah.
Of course. And thank you, Malus. You've provided us with a lot of great information.
You're too kind, my lady. I'm just doing my duty. And before I forget, proving Boss's innocence would also mean clearing him of blame in Jacques' death. After that incident, Jacques' wife and daughter were taken into the Spina's care. They still live in Poisson today.
Oh.
If it might help, you could also pay them a visit. I can make the necessary arrangements.
Aw, thank you so much, Malus.
That's pretty cool.
You really are the best.
A new case awaits, my dear partner.
Yeah.
I hope we can work together to uncover the truth and end this case once and for all.
Up, another case record. Yep. Oh, there's a hydroculus somewhere. Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to jump off the boat. It's up here. I see you. I see you. I see you. Gotcha. Over there. Alright. So it's really, yeah, he's pretty cool. I thought that was an actual jellyfish for a second.
It is settled, then. Please excuse me, and enjoy your conversation at your leisure.
Thank you for arranging everything for us, Malus.
Yeah.
Excuse me, miss. Do you need anything from us?
He's angry. Angry child.
Hey, Navia's all quiet. This isn't like her at all.
Not bother her for now.
I'm sorry that I only came to visit after all this time. After what happened, I didn't know how I was supposed to face the two of you.
Ah, if it's about that, there's no need to apologize. After my husband died, Spina di Rosula sent us a lot of mora and support. I understood your guilt and apology to be genuine.
Hey, that's good.
But aren't all of those things nothing compared to the loss of Jacques? I can understand the kind of pain that comes with losing a father so needlessly.
You don't understand at all.
I didn't know how to face you, because I didn't know what I could possibly bring as a consolation gift. I know only the full truth could bring closure to you, and to all of us.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. I appreciate the sentiment, but you don't have to carry all that guilt. On the matter regarding my husband, my daughter and I have more or less found our answer already.
Oh?
Would you mind sharing it with me? I really can't believe that my father could ever bring himself to shoot Jacques.
I always knew that my husband's money was earned through others' suffering. He told me countless times that if he could turn back the clock, he would never go into the synth business again. He had many regrets, and felt that he took the idea of providing for his family too literally. For the longest time, he thought Mora was everything. So when Mr. Callis came to him with a proposal, he accepted it almost immediately. He tried to be as careful as he could, but even so, he was still found out by the higher-ups.
They found out about his betrayal?
Papa didn't say that exactly, but Papa did tell me that I should never be ungrateful.
Before he left that day, he told me that he had no choice. It was only later that I realized it was his final farewell to the two of us.
Someone ordered Jacques to take out
I don't
Callis?
know that for sure, but you could say that's the conclusion I eventually came to. Which is why I'm the one who should feel guilty. Callis had always taken great care of us, both when he was still alive and after he passed away. Even if he fired the shot that killed my husband, it was likely in self-defense. It is impossible for me to hate him for what he had done.
But Mama, why is Papa still the bad guy if he did the right thing? Papa always wanted to be a good man, so why did he have to do a bad thing in the end?
Well, things aren't always as they seem. You still feel like your papa was a good man, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Papa was a really good man. The best in the whole world.
Then you should hold on to that. If a good man had to do a bad thing, then he must have had his reasons. Regardless of whether he left you a parasol or a sword. He must have done so to give you a better life.
Oh.
Thank you for everything you've told me. I will definitely find the truth. The current state of things is not something I'm willing to just sit back and accept.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm very grateful to hear this from you. Even though your personality is quite different from your father's, your determination when you speak is really similar.
Hey.
You really think so? That's the first time anyone said that to me.
Alright, we got the testimony from them now. I gotta go to Florent.
Are you okay, Navia?
I'm fine. Don't worry. Let's investigate the 3 suspects next. Florent should be nearby.
There he is.
Greetings, boss. How may I be of assistance today?
I'm sure you've heard about what happened at the Opera House. Someone got turned into water right in front of us.
Yeah, I've heard. With something that dramatic, I'm sure journalists will milk it for all it's worth. And it'll be all the talk for the next several weeks.
It also reminded me, on the day that the incident happened with my father, it was raining outside, and we found some clothes left at the scene. After my partner here put the dots together for me, I feel like we should try to reopen his case. Can you do me a favor and try to recall what happened that night?
Let me think. Mr. Callis was feeling pretty upbeat that day.
Okay.
So he was drinking and bantering away with us at the table. After that, he told us that he wanted to go get some fresh air. So we let him go without thinking much of it. Who knew that we would hear 2 gunshots ring out right after? My first reaction was that Mr. Callis's life was in danger. So I grabbed my holster and made a mad dash toward the scene. But when I got there, it was already too late. Mr. Callis was standing over a dead body with a gun in his hands. All we could do was look back and forth at each other, not knowing what to say.
So you also remember 2 gunshots then?
Indeed. The guard said that the first shot didn't hit anyone, while the second killed Jacques. But I've never really bought that explanation. Reason being, Mr. Callis had left his gun on the table. I even made sure to confirm that before running to the scene. But according to the guards, that doesn't mean he couldn't have had other guns on his person. About the clothes left at the scene that you mentioned, do you think there was a third person there who was turned into water?
Very possible.
At least from our perspective, My father had no reason to kill, so he would also have no reason to bring an extra gun with him. The gun he was holding probably belonged to Jacques, or a third person on the scene.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So you're saying Mr. Callus ended up with the gun because he seized it from one of the other guys?
Makes sense.
But hold on. If that's what had happened, then why didn't he
Hang
share
on.
the truth with any of us? He didn't even want to face the Oratrice machine, and chose instead to prove his honor in a duel. Did he lose all faith in the courts after seeing someone dissolve right in front of his eyes?
About that, Malouse told me a thing or two. So, I think I can understand why he committed to the duel. I'll tell you everything once the whole truth has been revealed.
I understand. Then I'll leave Mr. Callus's honor in your hands, boss.
Okay.
And if I may just say one more thing. The whole Callus the Unfaithful epithet has been a thorn in my side since the day it was invented. Many people have laughed at me for still calling him Mr. Callus, even after so many years have passed. But it was Mr. Callus's trust that allowed me to rise through the ranks of Spina di Rosula and live the life I lead today.
Yeah.
No matter what others might say, he'll always be the man I respect the most. And he'll always be my boss.
Don't worry. I will definitely find the truth. You and all our other comrades at the Spina deserve to know the truth as well.
Okay. Sounds pretty good. Oh, we have to go all the way to the court to talk to this guy now. All the way to the court. There he is. That was easy.
Hey, Thierry! It's me!
Thierry.
Oh, now, what brings you here, Miss Navia? I've heard that you made quite the name for yourself at the Opera House.
Oh, so you've caught news of that already.
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm also a member of the guards, you know. The way you make it sound, people would think I was sent off to Poisson because I had
5
done
hours now?
something
Oh
wrong.
yeah.
Are you sure there isn't a little bit of truth in that? Under normal circumstances, shouldn't you have been called back to the city already?
I mean, where I work is really up to me. Let's just say I enjoy the ambiance of Poisson. Callus did a
All right.
fantastic job running the town, building Spina di Rosula from the ground up and clearing many obstructions in my way. It would be next to impossible for me to find a similarly easy but high-paying job in the city.
This guy seems a bit sus.
Anyway, enough chit-chat. Are these two friends of yours? You, here for some formal business?
Yes. These two are my partners. What happened at the Opera House made us realize that Linny's case and my father's may be related. We're trying to reinvestigate the details of my father's old case.
Ah, I get it. You think there might be more to the case now that we know people can be dissolved into water, right?
Yeah.
I was also flabbergasted when I first heard of it.
You, sir,
If you
are a
want to go
fish.
through the
Oh
original
no.
Files from
Blub,
your
blub, blub,
father's
blub.
case, I can help you look for them.
That'd be much appreciated. Thank you. Actually,
I don't think it's him. He's more friendly than sus.
do you have the
True, but
authority
that'd
to
be a good
dispatch
cover for him to
Gardemex?
appear friendly.
Course. Without them, I couldn't possibly handle Poisson on my own. Why do you ask? We definitely can't use them to forcefully get more evidence for your father's case.
Well, you see, just recently, we were attacked by a horde of unnumbered Gardemex in the city. So, if you hypothetically wanted to do something against me, all you would need to do is get rid of the mecha serial numbers and send them after me.
Then you think too highly of my abilities. Dispatching mecha is very different from controlling them. If I had to make an analogy, when you order a dish, the chef will make it for you. You can ask the chef to cook, but not to massage your shoulders or carry your baggage. If you try to make unreasonable demands, the chef would just think you're out of your mind and ignore you completely.
All
Same
right.
goes for me and my Gardamex. Removing a serial number is also not as easy as you might think. There are a lot of complex steps to it, and it's almost impossible to keep it a secret. So I can promise you, those mecha were definitely private units. They're certainly not cheap. So, whoever their owner is must be super rich, powerful, or both. Now that you mention it, though, being in the synth business would definitely be profitable enough to afford this.
Makes sense.
Then you're officially in the clear, Thierry.
All right.
Oh, well, thank you for the vote of confidence, Navia. Jokes aside, I'd like to wish you all the best with your investigation. I'll be staying in the city for a little while, so just come find me if you need any support from the guards.
Okay. Now we have to go see Marcel, who's over there.
Take it easy.
Okay.
Hello. How may I help you? I'm here to see Marcel. Could you please let him know? You can just say Navia's looking for him. Sure. I will let him know right away.
Right.
Navia, hello. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not as young as I used to be, so my legs are giving out a bit.
Oh, it's all right, Uncle Marcel. There's no need to stress.
Okay.
I just wanted to talk to you briefly about what happened in the Opera House. I'm sure you saw everything too, right?
Yes, I've never seen anything so strange.
Oh, you were at the Opera House too?
That's right. I went there with Navia to see the magic show. Who knew it would turn into a whole murder mystery?
Yeah.
I also witnessed your marvelous sleuthing work. Quite impressive. To beat the Hydro Archon at her own game on her own turf, I can already imagine everyone in Fontaine discussing your exploits over a few glasses of wine.
Oh, Paimon doesn't want to become the talk of drunkards.
Apologies. It's just how Fontaine is as a nation. Everyone loves drama and theatrics.
Which is fair.
Uncle Marcel, you've also noticed that other thing, right? The fact that humans can dissolve in water?
Yes, I was reminded of your father's case right away. Is that what you're investigating now?
Exactly. I still don't have much solid proof, but I can sense that the other side has already begun to act.
Oh, and what makes you say that?
We were attacked on Araneus by some unnumbered Gardamex.
Yeah.
And there was also an attempt to get me to drink water from the primordial sea. If not for the vigilance of my partner, I probably wouldn't even be here talking to you right now.
Oh, you're giving us too much credit. Wasn't it you who protected us?
Alas, it seems things are heating up again. The peace that Callus sought so dearly will soon become a thing of the past. But rest assured, Navia, Poisson will always remain a safe haven for you. If you're scared, you can always return there. If anyone dares to lay their hands on you there, the Confrérie of Cabriere will use its funds to the last Mora to bring them to justice.
Yeah.
Thank you, Uncle Marcel. But I don't intend to go into hiding. I'm going to strike while the iron's hot. Do you have any new thoughts on my father's case?
About that. Sorry, my age is catching up with me, so it'll take me a while to recall my memory. The Confrérie was responsible for that banquet.
That's
so I was
like
out and about the whole time, making sure things were running
No,
smoothly.
he's sus. He's sus.
have the
He is
time to
so
drink with
sus.
the guests.
He said it'll take him a while to recall his memory, but when he saw the person dissolving, he's like, "Oh, it reminded me of your father's case right away." That's a contradiction right there.
Then I heard the sound of a gunshot, and the rest was history.
Oh, it's okay. No need to push yourself. We'll ask around some more. See if there are any
Interesting.
valuable clues elsewhere.
He's sus.
Sounds good. Just let me know if you ever need Mora. All my wealth comes from Callus's patronage and support. I'll spend however much it takes to clear his name.
How much more does he have? Apparently a lot. Apparently a good amount. One gunshot, there are two, exactly. There are also two. He's a bit sus. It's sus.
We've talked to all three suspects, purely based on their conversations with me.
None of them sounded particularly suspicious.
Nah, the last one did. Last one did.
I suppose that's to be expected, though. If a single conversation's all that's needed to find them out, then my father wouldn't have needed to investigate the case for so many years. Anyway, even though we didn't make a breakthrough, let's still compile what we were able to find.
But where should we start? Ah, you're right! Flora mentioned that Callus probably only ended up with the gun because of circumstance. That makes sense.
Yeah.
According to Jacques' family members, he already told them that he had been discovered, and that he had no choice before he left home that day. If I had to guess, he probably received an order from the synth boss to kill my father. Had he refused, he and his family's lives would have been forfeit.
So, Jacques fired the first shot?
Oh?
Yeah.
And why is that?
Could he guarantee his family's safety after killing Callus? Yeah.
Point. Jacques probably already knew that he was just being used as a tool for murder. And once he had completed his mission, he'd be of no more use to his boss.
So, what would make more sense from his perspective would be to turn his back on the order and seek protection from my father.
Seems the third person was the one who derailed everything.
Makes sense. But without evidence, that's still just a theory. Besides Jacques, the attack from the Gardamex has been bothering me quite a bit as well. It's obvious that our enemy has become more antsy after the secret of the primordial seawater was revealed.
Do you think he knew, even then, that we'd follow this lead to the end?
Given everything that's happened since, it's quite possible.
Yeah.
But who among the three suspects would have the ability to control privately owned Gardamex?
The guy also has a lot of Mora.
Uncle Marcel? My father did really trust him. And they worked together on
I feel like
large
it's
number of
Marcel.
projects. Maybe that's how he got to know
I feel like
Jacques.
he's the rat.
And with funds from the Confrérie, he could also afford a large number of Gardamex. It's still really hard for me to imagine, though. After all, Uncle Marcel has been around since I was just a child. Also, wouldn't this mean he has been spending a whole lot of Mora and energy to fight his own synth business?
Yeah.
Thierry, you say? It is possible that he's figured out a way to convert the Gardamex for personal use. But I didn't feel like he was lying when he was talking to us about the mecha. I also don't think he'd be able to keep that kind of tampering under wraps.
Yeah. Had he actually tampered with the mecha, we'd be able to prove it with a simple check of the guard's inventory.
That's
If
true.
the mecha were taken from the guards, it should be pretty easy to find out when and how that happened.
Last one is
Florent?
Florent.
It is true that he was closest to my father, and thus had the best chance of learning about his dealings with Jacques. But as Spina di Rosula's advisor, his work mostly deals with personnel and security, so he shouldn't have much means when it comes to finances.
So you're saying he's too broke to afford a mecha army?
Exactly. He can't. And even if he could, I don't think he would be able to dispatch a whole group so quickly. Who could it be?
I think... Still think it's Marcel.
everything through, Uncle Marcel is indeed the most suspicious of them all.
Navia calling people poor, oh god.
Malus didn't know about the people turning into water thing when he narrowed it down to these three, did he?
Malus has always been very reliable, and his judgment of others' trustworthiness has been fair and well considered. When he laid out his case for the three, the rationale he gave me made a lot of sense as well.
Yeah.
The suspect is knowledgeable about the Spina's internal affairs, has the means to dispatch Mecha to assassinate us, and possesses significant intellect and foresight. Even if I don't want to believe it, I'm starting to see how things could all tie back to Uncle Marcel.
He is someone who's very close to you after all.
We still have another trump card on top of all the theorizing and speculating.
The synth production base.
Yes, Malus did say that charging straight in there would be extremely risky, but we don't have any other options right now. We need far more solid proof before we can hope to go charging in on our enemy.
Navia, here you are.
Oh, it's
I've been
Thierry.
looking for you.
Huh? Aren't you the guy from the guards? Did something happen?
Yeah. News came from Irenaeus just after you left. We've got another trial on our hands.
Child?
Wasn't that place built specifically for holding trials?
Child.
What's so newsworthy
Child.
about this one?
Child.
I know. But they said the person they're putting on trial is
Child!
a snowy harbinger called Tartaglia.
What did he do?
What? Is that someone you know?
Yeah, we know him. Maybe even a little too well.
Well, he's been accused of being the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. It's absurd, don't you think?
I have his vision. He can't do anything Hydra related.
None of our investigations have had anything to do with him.
That's what I thought was strange about it, so I came to tell you the news right away. If the charge against him stands, then it'll be next to impossible to get the guards to support any of our planned investigations.
Right. Because they'll think they've already found the culprit.
Yeah. And it'll be a lot harder then to clear Mr. Callus's name.
I understand. Well, partner, what do you think we should do?
We should go get
We
him.
still haven't found
Go
any
there.
conclusive evidence.
Yeah, I think Thierry's cool. Let's split up.
Split up? What do you mean?
You can go to Aranus while I'll go investigate that place.
Just as expected of my partner.
Alright, we're not going to see Child yet. No!
About the serial disappearances
We have to go to
case.
their base first.
Attention
Can't
will
see
be
my
focused
boy.
on Irenaeus, leaving his home
Want to see
base
my boy.
wide open. You're right. This is our best opportunity. All right then, let's do this. I'll stall them at the Opera House and charge Marcel as the true culprit. I won't have any chance of making that charge stick though, unless we find more evidence. It'll be up
I only
to
have
you to
20
make it
minutes.
back in
Yeah,
time
I don't know.
and hand the decisive evidence to me.
Leave it to me.
You, just like you helped us in Lenny's trial.
Guess I'll have to save it for next stream.
To accompany you.
Yo, the boys!
Ah, Malus.
Alfred and Nick Cage are here.
When did you two get here?
We heard that you'll be leaving Poisson and figured that you
Poisson.
might require our assistance. It's our hope that your confidence will be bolstered with the two of us by your side.
Thank you so much. Then, let's make haste for Irenaeus. Paimon, Traveler, I'll see you at the Opera House.
See you then!
Alright.
Now that Navia has set out for Irenaeus, we should also get going. The location has already been marked on the maps.
Alright, so that's probably the last part of the quest. I think. Because this is the third last part of the quest. So,
I got a new letter from an informant.
I think we'll get back to this tomorrow. Then. I think we'll get back to it tomorrow. I feel like that'd be the better idea. And yeah, tomorrow morning, go right into it. Go to their base and see our boy. I really want to see him with the boy. I really wanted to do it tonight, but I don't think I have the time, so. But yeah. So that's going to be it. I'm going to call it there. Thank you everyone for coming out to the stream today. It was a lot of fun. And yeah, hope to see you next stream. Bye everyone.